leave your wealth management goals out in the cold. I thought I had things in good shape until Trajan Wealth gave my plan a second look. They uncovered opportunities I was missing, and now I got a clearer path to retirement and way more peace of mind. They're fiduciaries, which means they'll always put your needs first. I trust them with my future, and you should too. Call Trajan Wealth today. Make sure your financial plan is as ready for winter as you are. 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100. Or you can find them online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. They have offices located in Broomfield, Greenwood Village, and Loveland. Trajan Wealth. Plan smarter, dream bigger. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client, paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
The Ford end-of-the-year savings event is happening now at Siltahar Motors. Get 0% financing for up to 60 months, 0 down payment, and no payments for 90 days on select models, including all remaining 2025 F-150s, America's and Denver's best-selling truck. Conveniently located at Highway 36 in Wadsworth, or shop their entire inventory with sale pricing at sthmotors.com. Happy holidays from Siltahar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
The Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years guaranteed. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces UCCS with pregame starting at 6:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
What we do, and we appreciate you guys giving us a small part of your work day, your work week, or perhaps you give us a big chunk of it and riding with us for 4 hours. Those are our favorite listeners, you 4-hour listeners. Shout out to everybody out there taking in the program, or perhaps you got stupid work getting in the way. You got meetings, appointments, kids' practices, doctor's appointments, all that, and you're checking in between those. Well, we appreciate you as well. You plus us equals the tribe, and we like to start the show the same way every single day. It's called Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing for a buck out there today? Who knows? We always like to say tribe helps tribe, and maybe somebody's text can, pique someone's, hey, I need that. I need to do that to the house, the car. Tribe help tribe. So hit us up with who are you, where are you, what you're doing on 2 different locations. The RamosLaw.com text line is always open at 303-713-1043. Put your name on the end of your text so we can give you that shout out on the show. And then over on YouTube, it's youtube.com/DenverSports. Click the Dover and Cecil stream and you are in just like that. While you're there, you might as well click subscribe to help a brother out. And you can get everything we're doing on YouTube right there. Cecil Lammy running a little bit behind this morning. He'll be here eventually. But Richie Carney sitting in today until Cecil shows up. Richie, always nice to have you in the studio. Thanks for coming through.
Great to be here, man. I'm excited.
We got a ton to get into today. We're going to talk about the Nuggets. We're going to dive deeper into that next segment coming up at 10:15 with what they were able to do last night with Yokmus, although don't tell him that. But the Broncos had a big roster move yesterday, Richie, and we'll start with that thing. Brandon Jones had to go on IR now. Mike Kliss is saying bad news about it. It's more serious than that of PS2, where he actually missed 4 weeks but only 3 games. Brandon had to go on IR. They're looking at second opinions, which means they hated the first one.
Yeah.
And it probably suggested surgery, which would probably end the season entirely, including playoffs. They're hopeful that maybe, just maybe, I'll knock on wood for Brandon, he can come back at some point sooner rather than later. The good news is, I hate the term next man up. Richie, I think it's such a dumb cliche in sports. Next man up. Oh, really? Why is he on the bench then?
Right.
It doesn't really work like that, but PJ Locke is a serviceable backup that's had time as a starter. I wonder if this changes anything with what Vance wants to do or how that defense looks. PJ's serviceable, but he's not Brandon Jones.
No, he's not Brandon Jones. And Brandon Jones and Talanoa Hufanga as a tandem are one of the most formidable units in the NFL. And I think that's what many of us thought it would be when Hufanga came over here from the 49ers. So obviously it's going to be a step back. And I agree with you. There's an element of next man up and you got to plug and play. And you got to do that. There's some cliche element to that I think we all need to acknowledge. That being said, similarly to how Justin Sternad had to step up into the inside linebacker spot as a depth piece and somebody who had spent starting time in as recently as last season in that role, and he played pretty well.
Yeah.
So I would think the expectation is that P.J. Locke, who has spent time as a starter at the safety position in the last handful of years, he's been in the league almost a decade now. Isn't he like 7 years in the league?
Yeah. You wouldn't have guessed that.
You would not have. If I didn't read that earlier, I think it's 6 or 7 years that he's been in the league. The expectation, I think, is that it is going to be that, lack of a cliche term, plug and play. And I don't expect a lot to change from Vance Joseph's front.
Well, I think that there's the silver lining, and maybe, I hope I'm not grasping on hope because hope's never a strategy, but like if it were Huff, I'd be a little bit more worried. Huff is the dude that's flying around. He's playing multiple different spots, right, from that safety spot, but he's going to come up and stuff the run. He's going to follow a tight end on a drag route. Huff is a really, really important piece. Not that Brandon Jones isn't, but you can find that guy.
Hufanga's got a ball hawking, tracking, play reading, predictive ability.
He's a heat-seeking missile.
That you just can't really replace that often.
He's a red turtle shell on Mario Kart.
Yes.
You love those things.
So yeah, he's got some aspects to his game that I just think are harder to replicate. And that's not a knock on Brandon Jones by any mistake. Because again, it takes two back there as a tandem. You got a free safety, you got a strong safety, and they work in tandem. And part of the reason Hufanga is probably able to play heat-seeking missile and go out there like that giant bullet in Mario Kart is because Brandon Jones holds things down on the back end. So I think P.J. Locke's got big shoes to fill, regardless of what slot he's playing, if that were to be the case. But I think that until we're given reasonable evidence to say otherwise, I'm going to be optimistic and say that this is going to be okay.
Yeah, even if it were long-term?
Well, I think even if it's long-term, as if he comes back like after if they secure the first-round bye and he's there for because you're talking about a month, right?
Mm-hmm.
If it's more significant. So I think anything we're looking at is kind of long-term, but I think that this Broncos defense and the way that Vance Joseph operates has allowed there to be a lot of rotational elements to it, and it's almost kind of a faceless defense in a sense of like the pressure's going to come and we're going to be able to hold up almost regardless of whose name is assigned to each position. I mean, in this last game, we had two backup pass rushers sack Jordan Love in Dondre Tillman and Jonah Ellis. So that's not Nick Bonito and Jonathan Cooper.
That's right.
So that the things come in waves, and yes, obviously it's not ideal, and there's probably going to be a step down or a drop off because otherwise PJ Locke would be starting. So I just think that it's something that I believe and have faith that they're going to be able to manage for as long as the term is needed if they can keep going.
Well, and to your point, too, they went and got two safeties. Those were the last couple of years' targets in free agency. So there was something with P.J. Locke that they went, not just quite what we're looking for.
And there's a reason they went out and got Dre Greenlaw, too, as good as Justin Sternad did to kind of step in and fill. So again, you're totally right. That's why there's starters and there's reserves in professional sports.
That's right.
And I think that you have to just acknowledge that while also acknowledging ain't nothing you can do about it now. He's got a pec injury. You can't just reverse it. So he's got to do his thing, come back as quickly as he can, and it's the role of a reserve to say, hey, I've got to keep this thing above water for as long as I'm called upon to do
That's
so.
what it is. Just don't drown. Keep your head above water. Can you do that? And I think P.J. Locke is somebody that can do that. We can dive deeper into this guy later, but Kliss had the report, too. They added a running back because there's some unknown with the rib injury of R.J. Harvey. Cody Schrader. And apparently, now look, I full disclosure, I'm not Cecil. I'm not grinding over practice squad rosters and things like that. I let him handle that. I'll do that on the NBA, though. Apparently this dude's like bounced around every practice squad that could get him. He's just so hot right now. He's been on 3 different teams in the last couple of months, 4 different teams in the last 6-7 months. 5'9" dude, not the fastest guy, but can kind of run between the tackles if you need him to. it's, again, not saying get excited about the dude, but they added him after RJ got hurt in last week's game. It tells me there's a little smoke there.
Yeah, because again, at this point in the season, with how much the Broncos have in front of them and what's at stake in terms of a postseason perspective, you got to stay ready.
Yeah.
So you've got to be able to bring in bodies because you never know. Yeah, RJ was fine to play against the Packers, but let's say something happens during the week. I mean, shoot, I almost said something else. Almost had to hit that button there. Josh, just in this preparation of Packers week, we had Zach Allen pop up out of nowhere on an injury report.
Yeah.
Mike McGlinchey popped up like the morning of the game, had to go out and test his shoulder to see if he was available. So they've got to be ready in that running back room that's already without J.K. Dobbins as the figurehead.
Yep.
And if R.J. Harvey goes down, my God. You know what I mean? I'm knocking on every wood surface that's available because I actually do think R.J. Harvey has taken positive steps forward in the last couple of weeks. And as many, I'm sure you guys said it, I certainly said it after that Packers game, this is a team that can win a damn Super Bowl.
They're special right now.
Absolutely can go back to Santa Clara and be in the place where they won it 10 years ago and make history repeat itself. And if that's going to be the way that they operate, you can't be worried about the depth in the running back room, even if it means you got to bring in a Cody Schrader or you've got to patch some things up in the secondary with Brandon Jones.
Yeah. In the meantime, let's see how healthy they can remain, head above water, like Richie said, until everybody gets right. A couple quick texts for Tribe Roll Call. Big up, Tribe. We made it through Monday. I'm running paint crews all over the state. Got to get my fix in because we're going to be out of town all next week. It's Christmas next week. This is our dude, Mike in Littleton. He says, you guys keep crushing it. You do the same, Mike in Littleton. Yeah, it doesn't it's 65. I'm playing golf again today. It's beautiful. I'm a big Christmas guy, and I hate the snow. So it's weird that I'm saying this. It doesn't feel like Christmas because there's no snow.
That's okay though, because as long as because we've had years like this in the past. I've spent almost my entire life growing up here. And there have been Christmases where I feel like there wasn't a dusting of snow on the ground until you woke up on Christmas morning.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, just Saved by the Bell, right? Because if you're living here, because if you live in Scottsdale, you don't care about those things, right? And I understand people that maybe are preferential to that.
Sure.
Like, if I, Josh, could neuralize myself and never have to know what an ice scraper was in my entire life, I could just do the Men in Black thing. I think that would be a happy life to live.
Right.
But I love it here in Colorado. And while I think it is kind of special and nice and it feels right to have like a white Christmas, if we get a few, weeks of 65 and tea time weather up to that point, well, there's worse things in life, I don't want to complain to be stressed about.
I don't want to complain about playing golf in December.
Right.
So I've got to tread lightly here with what's going down. Yeah, there is. I love Colorado. I freaking love this state. But there will be a time in my life where I leave here because of the snow.
Oh, it's like every time I see, I have so many family and friends out of state, and every time I see them post pictures on social media while I'm buried in 1.5 feet of snow,
exactly,
which might melt in the next 72 hours because Colorado, but every time I see them post stuff on social media, it's like that Green Goblin mask behind me. It's like, you could do it.
Yep.
You can move.
See, our guy Chris, he's doing it right. He works for Wheels Up Travel Company. He's currently helping a client plan a trip to Hawaii. Christmas, Hawaii. That sounds pretty sweet.
Oh,
surfing on
beach.
Hawaii? Dude, I would be down for some surfing on Christmas.
Drinking out of the coconut.
Little umbrella thing.
Yes.
I've never even been to Hawaii. Have you?
Yes. Maui is one of my favorite places on planet Earth. I have some friends that live there. I get to go see them every now and then. I love it.
All right, we'll keep the text coming in. Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? Let us give you a shout-out on the program. But Joker did Joker things last night. It was an unsung hero that actually helped secure the win last night. Wacky waving inflatable arm man himself, Spencer Jones. We'll talk about what he did to get a big win last night coming up next.
The Broncos went toe-to-toe with the Packers and walked away with their 11th straight win. Has the path been cleared for Denver to secure the #1 seed in the AFC? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Happy holidays from Done Right Home Improvements. Putting off that home makeover till after the holidays? Well, good, because book your project now for install after and save 16% or get a great financing deal. drhi.com.
Brandon Stokely from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Injured in an accident? Don't just hope for help. Demand results. At Postman Law, we handle it all. Car crash, workplace injury, or wrongful death. We deliver fast, effective, and personalized legal representation, powered by a team that's recovered over $3 billion for clients nationwide. We have taken on some of the biggest companies in the country and won. Our tech-driven approach means your case moves fast with clear updates every step of the way. So when you call 844-POSTMAN, you know you're getting speed, ease, and results. You're not just another case. You're a person who deserves justice. And from the moment you call, we're in your corner. You'll have a dedicated attorney and case manager fighting to get you every dollar you deserve. And remember, you don't pay unless we win. So don't wait. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free case review. That's 844-POSTMAN. Because others promise, Postman Law delivers.
Toyotathon is on at Corwin Toyota. Save big when you lease a new 2025 Tacoma SR5 for just $369 down and $369 a month, or drive off in a new 2025 RAV4 XLE for as little as $399 down and $399 a month. Unwrap your holiday savings during the Toyotathon sales event. Visit us off Pearl Parkway or shop online at CorwinToyotaBoulder.com. Corwin Toyota, family driven for over 100 years.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover.
Taking care of business for the Nuggets last night and doing so in a major way. Now, they get the win last night over Houston. Richie Carney, who's sitting in for Cecil. I've told Cecil, Richie, that I'm just leaning into now who the Nuggets actually are. without Aaron Gordon and Christian Brown, they're not going to play great defense. Then they lose Payton Watson last night, their third best defender, throw defense out the window, and just go score a bunch of points. Race to 130 is what I've been calling it.
This feels intentional at some point. It's like the basketball gods are just sniping off the best defensive players for the Nuggets one by one. And it's like, are you trying to make an example? Like, is this like the cross that we have to bear because we have the greatest player on planet Earth and they're the best offensive team in the history of the National Basketball Association? It's like, you can't be too powerful.
You're paying your basketball tax?
Yes. You can't be too powerful. Like, we have to keep you down just a peg.
So, yeah, Payton and Watson was having a good offensive night before he goes down. It happened early, but he made a early three, and you're like, okay, makes the first one, get some confidence. But then insert Spencer freaking Jones, man. He played 41 minutes last night for the Denver Nuggets. He only scored 11 points, but 6 of them were huge in the corner in that fourth quarter and doing his thing there in overtime. He had one where it's Nikola Jokic, and Joker's always going to make the best basketball player, right? Here comes the double team like it always does. They were double and triple teaming Joker last night. Of course, they leave Spencer Jones over there in the corner because he's Spencer Jones.
Yep.
And Joker makes the right basketball play like he always does, passes it to the open man. Spencer Jones has one of the, and I'm not trying to be mean here, one of the ugliest, the most disgusting, grossest looking jump shots I've ever seen.
It is odd. I'm glad you said that. It's
turns
like,
to
yes,
the side.
It's like it feels like he's getting pushed like by the wind.
Yeah. So I tweeted it last night. Wacky waving inflatable art. He looks like that guy trying to shoot the ball. But it's pure. It's money. And he made 2 giant corner threes last night that helped them win.
No, listen, this is the formula, by the way, for a successful Nuggets team around Nikola Jokic. It doesn't even always necessarily matter who the bodies are. If you've got players at the NBA level that can hit open shots, Jokic is going to find them, the ball's going to find the bottom of the net, and the Nuggets are going to win more games than they lose.
That's exactly right. And look, it was Spencer Jones. It was Jamal Murray had an outstanding game. Watched Joker and Jonas go out with fouls. Which, again, Ime Udoka's complaining about referees when the freaking MVP fouled out of the game. Maybe shut up over there, Ime. Enjoy your fine because he got a big fine. He said that the head referee was starstruck by Jokic last night.
Yeah, he was stargazing or whatever it was. And then the other two didn't even belong being out there.
Yeah, they shouldn't be on the court.
Listen, for as much as we complain and fans complain, justifiably so in a lot of cases, about officiating, there may be some truth to that. And if I was to give like at least some level of a respect to Ime Udoka, it's like, hey, bro, if you're going to get a fine, get a fine.
Yeah, lean into it.
Earn that thing, man. And he earned it. He went off.
Yeah. Don't leave your girl around Ime. True player for real.
That's true.
Ask
that
the Boston Celtics. I don't know. I think the complaining about the referee when the other team's superstar failed out is you're looking real lost in that moment.
Yeah, and obviously that foul at the end on, what was it, Amen Thompson with the knee to Tim Hardaway, right?
Oh, yeah, Tim Hardaway.
Right there at the end that allowed Jamal to sink the free throw to go to overtime. So that's probably the image that he has in his mind because they went to like the Zapruder film, Sky Cam.
Because it's a foul before the inbound, which means free throw in possession, and it completely screwed them.
Yeah.
But it was a foul. He tripped the guy.
Right. But again, like, have we not seen Nuggets games? Remember that Portland Trailblazer game early in the season with a foul that shouldn't have been? And it's like we're all crying wolf and crying foul and all that stuff. So, like, these things happen. And over the course of an 82-game season, you're going to have some that go your way, and you're going to have some that don't. That's just basketball. So I get it. Yeah, you can pop off, take your fine. And we certainly saw Michael Malone get in front of a podium for years and say a lot of stuff for meditated reasons, and purpose. So it is what it is. The bottom line is that was a postseason caliber basketball game. And those are two teams that very well may likely see each other again when it's a 7-game series to find out who gets to play the Thunder.
Dude, that was something else I was thinking about. We got a beautiful football game. You and I hadn't talked too much about Green Bay, but the Broncos won, makes it great. But the action, the entertainment value, a perfect football game to watch. And then last night, you want to talk about playoff intensity, ramping it up. The Nuggets started hot. Houston responds. The Nuggets go on a 17-6 run to end the half, and then Houston comes out hot in that third quarter. It was a playoff atmosphere basketball, and I'm telling you, if you're a basketball fan, if you just enjoy competition, you want to show your kids what hoopers look like, Jokic versus Sengun.
I was going to say.
Is must-watch television for all Hooper. And it's not sexy because they're not dunking on each other and shoving each other.
It's not Jamal Murray and Donovan Mitchell in the bubble.
It's so pure, though.
Yeah.
It's such great basketball.
No, and that's the craziest thing is like if you're a Houston Rockets fan, if you're the Houston Rockets as an organization, you're like, hey, we had a big man go for a 30-point triple-double.
First time ever that two centers have had a triple-double in the same game.
Ever. And whenever it happens again, Nikola Jokic will be one of the two because that's just how it's going to work. But if you were to like give a crystal ball scenario to Houston like 48 hours ago, it's like, oh, Şengün's going to go 30, 10, and 10.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, Houston's going to win that game. And it's like, well, the other guy went 39, 15, and 10 on 5 of 9 from beyond the arc, throwing a couple of steals and a couple of blocks just for a little sizzle.
There was
sprinkle.
also a moment, Şengün, KD's taken the last shot, one of the last shots. And I've seen it now a couple times the last time the Nuggets played Houston. He's throwing his hands up in the air. Like, that's my shot. Yeah. And Kevin's taking it, and I'm like, okay, that's a fun little dynamic to maybe watch as the season goes on. But just outstanding basketball, and the Nuggets got right after some struggles at home. Now they're going to play this same Houston squad coming up on Saturday because the schedule is all weird right now. But it's must-watch television again because you got Kevin Durant, Jamal Murray, you got Jokic and Sengun. I mean, you got to watch this if you're a hoop head.
It's such an interesting thing when you factor in where the teams are at and how they've gotten here too. Because Houston had this massive offseason. They bring in Kevin Durant. Then it's like they come crashing down because they lose Fred VanVleet before the season. And it's like, well, they're probably not going to have the horses to keep up. And they find a way and they do it. The Nuggets are off to their best start in franchise history, and they're down 2 key starters and 2 of their best defensive players. And so, yeah, I understand that it's like the Oklahoma City Thunder are off to like the best start in the history of basketball. They tied the Warriors from 2016, and they're clearly going to run away with the number 1 seed in the Western Conference and the NBA. But I'll be damned if there aren't some really, really good teams in this Western Conference that if and when it comes down to postseason time and one of them's got to play Oklahoma City and they're at full health with the season that they both will, if we're talking about Houston and Denver, go through, I'm not counting them out.
Nope. Can't. And with Oklahoma City, I know they won the championship. I still want to see them fight through. They went through 1 7-game series. Happened to be our team, the Nuggets. I want to see them go through some adversity. I think they're the rich kid that hits trouble for the first time in his life and crumbles like a cookie.
Josh, if Michael Porter Jr. is not wearing a diaper on his shoulder and Aaron Gordon has 2 fully healthy hamstrings, they probably lose that series.
Mm-hmm. All right, couple quick texts here for Tribe Roll Call. Shout out our dude Ben in Milliken. This is very nice of you. Said, followed you over from your other job. Appreciate that, Ben. Managing an organic fertilizer operation in Kersey, better known as bull junk, that's been composted out. Go Tribe. Ben, that's awesome. I still got to get my butt up to Milliken for the Mad Russian golf course. Everybody says it's like the spot. There's a bar in there that's like the spot for the town as well. And my friends live up there. The Hatfields are not far, so I'm pretty sure my cousin Nick just moved up there as well. So I got places to crash if I need
the
it.
Hatfields, you got the McCoys. It's a whole thing up in Milliken.
Right. Chris from Parker's working from home today, a technical support engineer for software support, VMware by Broadcom, Go Broncos. He's smarter than me.
Yeah, that if it wasn't already assumed, that delivery there kind of sealed the deal there. Broadband, Broadcom.
Something. Engineer guy makes good money. Listen to the show. Shout out to you. Brad is in Rustic. Morning, guys. He's out here at the Poudre River fishing. Finishing some beetle kills. See, I can't talk. Happy holidays to you guys. Brad Dobbs giving us a little bit of shout out here. Yeah, I can see the beetle kill that he's finishing. Nice work. Again, first guy's smarter than me. This guy's better than me with his hands. Are you a handy fellow around the house?
I'm handy enough, I would say, but I'm pretty much self-taught. Like I had to be like the YouTube handyman for a long time, which honestly, blessing, technology, all that social media and all that stuff that like, if you don't know how to do things now, there's no excuses because you can look it up.
Yeah.
And there's like detailed, breakdowns and instructions and examples and all that stuff. So yeah, I'm handy enough to do my day-to-day, but it was it took a lot of researching to get to that point.
Yeah, 100%. All right, keep the text coming in. Like I said, Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? We know Bo Nix has passed the eye test the last month. What has that looked like on the stat sheet? And is there more that he needs to be doing? Find out next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Progressive knows road trips without your pet can be tough.
Hi, this is Next Stop Dog Boarding.
Hi, it's Scott again. How's Squeaks doing? You can tell if he's stressed by his eyebrows. Oh, and his breathing should sound like this.
Scott, Squeaks is exactly the same as last time you called.
Okay, let's talk in 20 to see if anything's changed.
With Progressive, your pet is covered up to $1,000 in vet bills in case of a car accident. So next time, you can take your pet with you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Coverage for dogs and cats is included with the purchase of collision coverage and subject to policy terms.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. You know, in the game of life, our most valuable asset is our health.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain? Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at spineone.com.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want to boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces UCCS with pregame starting at 6:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at wistaracu.com.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Richie Carney hanging out with me. He plays the Cecil Lammy. He'll be here in just a little bit, but we're going to get to a Broncos conversation and go back to Bo Nix and what he's done the last month, literally the last month, because all this started against the Kansas City Chiefs back in Week 11 on November 16th. And since then, not only has he passed the eye test, Richie, I wanted to know, like, what has that translated to with his numbers?
Yeah.
And is there anything else that he can do to continue to jump through the last month of this season? And our boy Kevin Kistner did some great work on these numbers, and he's got Bo Nix, Matt Stafford, Drake May. I think they've been the best quarterbacks here over the last month, but we cannot ignore what Trevor Lawrence has done. I mean, really, the Jags have been turning it around since about week 8, but man, over the last month, he's actually been the hottest of these 4 quarterbacks that we're going to talk about. So over the last month, when Bo Nix has passed the eye test, he's actually only thrown for 5 passing touchdowns, but led the Broncos to 11 touchdown drives.
Sure.
He just only scored 6 of them with his arm. His completion percentage is 69.6, which is pretty nice. He's got 282.5 passing yards per game. I mentioned the 5 touchdown passes to just the 1 interception and 11 total touchdown drives. So the eye test that we talk about is that pocket presence. He's calm, he's cool, collected. He doesn't have those happy feet freaking out when somebody's around him. He's actually letting the 3rd and 4th routes progress rather than just the first 2 and giving himself more options there. However, as Stephen A. says, those 5 passing touchdowns, that's where my eyeball goes. All right, you've led 11. I'd like for him to be responsible for a couple of more moving forward.
Well, I think he was responsible for at least 1 more, right? Because he ran in a touchdown against the Raiders.
Good call.
So
Yep.
one of those scoring drives, it'd be 6 total touchdowns out of the 11 total touchdown drives. So you're more than 50% there.
That's a good
I
point.
get what you're saying, though, because I think that when you look at the quarterback position, especially with some of the young quarterbacks that are coming up around the league. Now, I don't think people are saying that about Drake May, right? He had the first 2 touchdowns to go up 21-0 on the Bills were Drake May rushing touchdowns. I know because I was playing him in fantasy. Unfortunately, it did not go well. But I think you want to see Bo Nix utilize that tantalizing arm talent, not just in a deep ball setting, but even when it's tight, they're in the red zone, zip it in there and finish the drives off with touchdowns. But at the end of the day, it's points, right? If we were, would we be saying this as much maybe if J.K. Dobbins was still here and he was pounding in a bunch of touchdowns from inside the 5-yard line?
Then I would go, well, that's their identity. That's what they do.
Exactly. So I think that we can find ways, and you have to stretch a little bit to find ways to nitpick a team that's won 11 damn games in a row and is 12-2 at the top of the AFC. But I hear where you're coming from. I just think that the Broncos continuing and Bo Nix continuing to lead drives that ends in touchdowns, whether he throws it across the goal line or somebody, including himself, rushes it, I think is ultimately what matters.
Well, and I'm not saying you got to do this or you're going to be bounced in the first round of the playoffs. I'm just saying you want to take the next step. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, because you look at the other team at the top of the NFL right now in the NFC, the Rams.
Yeah.
Do you know how many times the Rams run goal line fades to Puka Nacua and Devontae Adams from the 1-yard line when almost any other team, including the Broncos, might just turn around and hand it off? That's because they trust Matthew Stafford to do that more than Kyron Williams, who's not a bad running back, and Blake Corum, who's not a bad secondary running back, to push the ball 3 feet forward across the goal line. That's who they are, and that's what the established identity that they've developed.
Well, let's go to Trevor Lawrence here next because they're obviously the next opponent, but we'll talk about Stafford and May as the show rolls on. Trevor Lawrence, of the 4 quarterbacks here that we're talking about the last month, these guys have been the best in the NFL. Trevor Lawrence has 12 passing touchdowns. You said he had, 6 total touchdowns last week?
6 total touchdowns last week. They hung like 50 points on the Jets.
So half of them, against a lowly Jets team, but his completion percentage is a little lower at 59.6%. That's a lot lower than what Bo is, 10% points better. 264 passing yards. Bo's up there at 282. 3 total interceptions, and Trevor has led 15 total touchdown drives. Obviously, 12 of those he's accounted for passing the football. Trevor Lawrence, there's been a bunch of questions. I mean, was he a bust? Was he not a bust? They paid him. Did they pay him too early? And now he's starting to figure some things out. I will say this, if you were playing flag football over at Wash Park and you and I are first captains, right? I got first pick and it's Bo and it's Trevor. I probably still roll with Bo right now, despite what Trevor's done the last month. Yardage, completion percentage, all better from Bo Nix.
He can, and Trevor Lawrence can move it with his legs too, just
probably,
like Bo can.
Yeah.
So
maybe a little better, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, he seems like he's a bigger guy, right? I don't have their stats in front of me, but Trevor Lawrence seems like he's a bigger guy. And let's not forget, Trevor Lawrence was in that rare category of college quarterback where it's like we knew this guy was going to be the number 1 overall pick his junior year when he was a freshman.
You're calling him touchdown Jesus as a freshman.
You're talking like Andrew Luck type of thing where we just knew way out in advance, hey, that's the guy. And so I think this is going to be a fascinating matchup. And for a lot of reasons why we thought this Packers game was a good measuring stick litmus test game, I think you could point toward reasons why this weekend's game against Jacksonville could be. And part of the reason...
How weird to say, right?
Right. And part of the reason is because they've got a guy who a lot of people doubted, under center, who's starting to figure it out. And it's leading to a formidable offensive attack. Now, the Broncos defense has shown that they're willing and able and capable of handling those kinds of things. But again, I just think until we get to the postseason and it really becomes do or die, we're always going to be looking for prove-it points from this Broncos team because, like we mentioned at the top of the show, this is a team that can win a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So these are the things you have to scrutinize and overanalyze because you're in the luxurious position to have to worry about those things.
That's right. Yeah, rich people problems. Rich people problems. It's the definition.
The Denver Broncos have champagne problems for sure.
Champagne problems are the best problems.
Yes. I would be fine with you. None of my problems are champagne problems right now. I want some champagne problems. I have like whiskey problems right now. Like Sting's going down.
And it's not like fancy whiskey either. It's the bottom shelf.
No. Yeah. It's the bottle that has like a label that's half rubbed off.
Yeah. It's been around. You're like, well, better than nothing, I guess. We'll just try that. Like I said, we'll
feel something.
We'll dive deep into the Stafford and May numbers and how they compare to Bo. But just overall in the last month, Bo is better than Drake May in passing touchdowns, better than all 4 of those quarterbacks, the other 3 in completion percentage. He beats May and Lawrence in passing yards. He beats everyone in less interceptions, including Matt Stafford, and he beats May with total touchdown drives. So the 2 younger quarterbacks versus, I don't know if Trevor Lawrence kind of the vet, but not to the level of Matt Stafford. Bo's beating him in a handful of categories.
Yeah, it's encouraging. It's a situation where we get to look at Bo Nix, who, as we all need to remind ourselves, I think sometimes, is a sophomore in this thing called the NFL, right? And I think that there was a little bit of a roller coaster nature because of how hot things ended in his rookie season, like that back half of the season there. Obviously, the punctuation mark in a bad way against the Buffalo Bills. But then it kind of started, felt like we were kind of clunky out of the gate a little bit with Sean Payton and Bo Nix in this offense. And it was like, hey, a lot of these things that we maybe just had taken for granted were gone. Maybe they're not. And just like last season for Bo in his rookie season, I feel like, and this Packers game is the best example of it, I think Bo as a quarterback, Sean as a coordinator, and this offense as a unit are going to start, and they're showing signs of starting to roll in the right direction right before the playoffs start, which is exactly what you want.
You're peaking at the right time. Shout out to our boy Scott in Aurora. He's on day 6 recovering from his second full knee replacement in just over 3 months. Holy cow.
3 months?
Scott, we're rooting for you, my man. He says just gives me excuse to watch the Mile High City dominate in every sport.
Hell yeah.
And then he wants this.
God bless Bo Nix.
Yeah, we'll oblige when you want those. So shout out to you, Scott. Keep up the good work. Keep fighting the good fight there with a second knee replacement surgery. Our boy Pat Callahan checking in with Hops Auto Body. Tribe help tribe. Pat's helped me out in the past with some body work. So shout out to you, Pat, for getting it done. Keep your texts coming. Love hearing from you guys. 303-713-1043 Tribe roll call. That's who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck out there today? Let us know. Put your name on your text, and we'll give you guys a shout-out on the show. Around 10:45 every day, we go inside the internet. I want to go back to the Nuggets real quick because there's a story on our website, DenverSports.com. Our buddy Jake Shapiro wrote about it, Richie. We all loved Yokmas. I think that's going to go away now that we know how he actually feels about it. Details next.
For the second straight season, the Broncos are headed to the postseason. Under the leadership of Greg Penner, Sean Payton, and George Payton, the Broncos have reestablished themselves as legitimate contenders. Say it loud, Broncos country. The Denver Broncos are back. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What up, fellas? Josh Dover here. I want to talk to you about my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. It's the end of the year. Have you started thinking about your resolutions? Do you even do those anymore? Well, maybe it's time to bring it back. If you started to feel like this at the end of the year, low energy, not sleeping through the night, you don't have energy because you're not sleeping through the night, and if you don't have energy, you're probably not getting to the gym, or maybe you do a little at-home workout every day like I try to do. Well, I'll tell you, 2 years ago, I felt all that stuff. I had no energy for a morning workout at home or in the gym. And I found out it's because of my T levels. As you start to get a little bit older in your mid-30s and early 40s, you just start to stop producing it. You lose about 2 to 3% of that normal testosterone production every year. So what do you do about it? No, the answer is not just wait around for it to get better. I know that's what we do as men because we're not that smart. You go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. You take their low T quiz, or you want to call them. You would talk to a person on the phone type of fella, hit them up, 720-440-7900. Set up your first appointment. They're going to give you a couple options after they draw your blood. One of those options is to sign up for testosterone treatment. It's exactly what I did, and they waived the first fee. I paid nothing. I got my first pain-free booster shot, and in about 2 weeks, I started to feel like a brand new person. So if you're tired all the time, you have no energy, or worst of all, your sex drive is gone, it's your T levels, fella. Get them checked at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
You know that feeling when you catch a glimpse in the mirror and think, hey, I look 10 years younger. That's what happens when you stop dieting and start doing Soda weight loss.
I tried point counting, calorie counting, shots, and nothing has worked until Soda weight loss.
Soda weight loss gives you a personal nutritionist you can text anytime.
Everybody's great here. Everybody's encouraging. There were some times where I felt down and they brought me back up. If you stick with this program, you will lose weight and you will get to your goal weight.
When you sign up for Soda weight loss, your partner joins for free.
If you're ready to feel stronger, healthier, and yes, look and feel 10 years younger, this is your moment. No meds, no gimmicks, just real results with real support.
Remember, sign up now and your partner joins for free. Visit SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
So Pure Talk just had their best year ever and asked me if I'd like to thank their customers on their behalf for being so awesome. I said sure. It's important to say thanks, especially this time of year, which is why, as one of their many satisfied customers, I should probably thank Pure Talk first for keeping their customer service in this country and for providing hundreds of American jobs. I appreciate that. I also appreciate their Roundup program, which makes it easy to support America's Warrior Partnership and join the fight against veteran suicide. And I love that Pure Talk donated 1,000 hand-sewn Made in America flags to veterans around Independence Day. And of course, I really appreciate their generous support of my own foundation, MicroWorks, and their commitment to help us train the next generation of skilled workers. Having said all that, it's now my pleasure, on behalf of everyone at Pure Talk, to thank you sincerely for choosing to do business with an American wireless company that actually stands for something. And one more thing. Merry Christmas.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. The holidays will be here before you know it, and for many families, that means excitement, but also stress. Between gifts, travel, and higher prices, it's easy to feel overwhelmed, especially if you're already relying on credit cards to cover the basics. If that debt is piling up, you're not alone. If you're a homeowner, you might have considered reaching out to my friends at American Financing, but hesitated because you don't want to give up your low mortgage rate. That's why American Financing created the Smart Equity Loan, a simple, smart way to get your finances back on track without giving up your low mortgage rate. Unlike a HELOC, which can fluctuate with the market, the Smart Equity Loan offers a fixed rate, so you'll have one predictable monthly payment. It lets you use your home's equity to pay off high-interest debt, free up cash flow, and still keep your existing mortgage intact. There are no upfront fees to find out if you qualify. Call American Financing at 303-695-7000 or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Do you own a small business? You need to hear this. A seismic shift is coming. It's time to get super sure. Not kind of sure, not pretty sure, but super sure. Coming soon.
Tune into Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the Internet.
This, Jen, is the Internet.
What is going down Inside the Internet, we do it every day at 10:45. Try to get a little sports story and have a little fun as well. I got one sports story I want to talk about going back to the Nuggets game last night in a game that they won over the Houston Rockets, 128-125 in overtime. But yesterday was a very specific day here in town. Now, it's really in the basketball world, like the Nuggets Nation.
Yeah, it's niche.
It is niche, and it's really like the media, the day-to-days that are down there that really love this stuff. So I'm sure their little hearts were broken last night when Nikola Jokic told the world he hates it. In fact, he does not like the Jokmas conversation.
Which Jokmas is the anniversary of him being named the starter.
It was December 15th, 2016, when Nikola Jokic was named the starter for the Denver Broncos. They had made their decision between him and the Nuggets. Maybe a good center for the Broncos.
We need a safety. A little bit.
And it was between him and Yusuf Nurkic. They made their choice. They made the right choice, and the rest has been history. But he was asked about it last night and literally said, "Oh, no, I hate it." And then it was kind of like the end of the press conference, and one of the media people was like, "Oh, you can just leave now." And he got up and left. So I know it ripped their hearts out, but it's really only kind of the day-to-day media's thing. I don't know. I mean, Richie, you and I are out and about a lot. We go to handfuls of Nuggets games.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know that many Nuggets fans that are aware or celebrate it like certain media folks like to celebrate.
No, I
it.
think this is something that exists heavily on Twitter. You know what I mean? This is like there's like NBA fans and there's NBA Twitter, right? Those are two distinctly different things. So I think this Jokmas thing is kind of a niche thing that exists heavily, maybe on one specific social media platform or two. But when you're talking about the broader essence of Nuggets Nation, I don't think anybody is putting Jokmas gifts under the tree.
And it's also just to who Nicole is. You think, one, he doesn't want the spotlight on him, and then now the media has put a day. Oh, it's your day. It's all about you. Let's talk about you. Tell us more about you. And he's like, one, I don't like you guys, and two, stop asking me about me. I don't want to talk about me.
Right. And what I love about it even more, as Jokic is continually the anti-NBA superstar, right, is that was even a conversation when they were trying to talk to him about Şengün. It was like, hey, stop comparing him to me. This guy is awesome. He's amazing. Recognize him for him. Now, Jokic didn't really have that luxury because nobody's like him.
Right.
So there weren't a lot of comparisons unless you were going to go back to like Wilt, right? Because every time Jokic plays, it's like we have a since Wilt game coming up. I appreciate that and I like it. And frankly, I think that's what makes the things that he likes so special. You know what I mean? I mean, what made the I effing want to stay on parade moment so special was that he poo-pooed.
He hated parade idea.
He hated the parade idea. He was like, are you kidding me? I have to go home. It's in 2 weeks. Yeah. And then he was hammered on the steps of the Capitol being like, I effing want to stay on parade. So the fact that he doesn't just automatically just gush and embrace and take the LeBron-style spotlights always on me and I love it, that's what makes the things that he does appreciate and embrace so special. That's what makes the horse thing so funny and the parade thing, all of it.
Yeah, he's such a unique individual. And the stuff you're talking about with Şengün, he's literally saying that. Stop comparing him to me. He needs to be recognized for who he is. He's a talented player. Amazing post moves. Can use both shoulders, both arms. He's really good in the pocket. He added mid-range. Start showing it more. He showed me something like 30% from three. That's not bad. He's still young. Needs to be recognized as whoever he is, not comparing him to whoever I am.
Right. In a league that's dominated by ego and personality and individualism, where you have current and former greats constantly trying to do nothing but put people down when they try to be compared to him. Oh, he's not on my level. He can't hold my...
Not even dominated, celebrated and required in that league.
Yeah, exactly. And so you have this league full of people that all the knee-jerk reaction is to say, oh, no, he's not on my level. I mean, Jokic gets that. When people say Jokic is a top 10, top 12 player of all time, they're like, oh, he couldn't hold, David Thompson or this or that, or, it always goes that way. And so Jokic, as the anti-NBA star, is like, no, stop comparing him to me and just celebrate how amazing he is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a great article. Good work from Jake Shapiro. And again, you could go read some of the quotes, some of the things he had to say about Şengün, but specifically about Jokmas not being his favorite day of the year.
The internet is a breeding ground for freaks.
All right, now I got a random story. It's a fun one I found on the Associated Press. I don't know if we have them here in Colorado yet. The Waymos? Waymos?
Those are the driverless vehicles.
Yeah, I've
right?
seen them in Las Vegas and Arizona.
I
a
don't
few
know
times.
if we have them here in Colorado. I haven't seen them.
Okay, so it's literally it's an Uber, it's a taxi, whatever you want to call it, but it's a driverless vehicle. The wheel turns. It's kind of strange,
And they get pulled over just as much as drivers do.
So the AP has a story about it that a San Francisco woman gave birth in her Waymo.
Stop.
And one, I'm like, there's so many questions. Why?
How dare
where's
you?
the family? I know not everybody has it, but like, you don't have one person that's like, hey, I'm pregnant. You're my emergency contact. When things are going down, literally, I'm calling you and
Yes.
we're rolling together. This woman didn't have this. Has the baby in the Waymo taxi, gets to a San Francisco hospital. You know, doctors, nurses help, deliver, finish, all that good stuff. Baby and her are fine. But then the article writes, the interesting thing is now it has cameras and microphones inside and outside the car at all times, which is, has to be for safety reasons.
Sure.
My biggest question is like, okay, this woman then gave birth in a vehicle to its child. I've never had a child. I know how it goes down. I'm assuming it's pretty disgusting. Does that Waymo just go on to the next fare? Is there a drive to the car wash?
Yeah, on the inside though.
Somebody's got to clean it, right? What's going on here?
You think you're just gonna have a quick, trip to DIA? You sit down and it's like, you're like, wait a minute, that's not right.
Yeah, you open up the door and the water has broke. Like, what's going on in here?
Also, and like, listen, I understand. Like, you acknowledge, hey, where's your family? Where's your this? And not everybody has that.
I get it. Yeah.
Just like, listen, I think a lot of people's reaction were like, why didn't you just call an ambulance? And my response would be, have you ever had to pay for an ambulance ride in America?
If you need an ambulance, you better be real hurt.
But even then, there's got to be some step between Waymo and ambulance. Like, call a neighbor, flag down an actual, an Uber.
Right.
At least that's a driver vehicle.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
The neighbor. That's a good one. Like, knock on your neighbor's door.
Yeah. What a way to introduce myself.
Hey, I'm 2 doors down here, about to have a baby. Any chance you could take me to the hospital?
What's the next 35 minutes of your schedule look like?
Just absolutely terrible. Good news, mom and child are okay.
Massively
Bad
important.
news, somebody's got to clean that Waymo.
Yeah, and do you think they're like, because like when you had like cab drivers, right? Like they like either rented or some of them owned their cabs. So does somebody is it like a vending machine thing? Or like our guy in the building here owns like 5 vending machines. Do somebody just have like a fleet of Waymos?
Question.
And now he's like, well, I'm down a unit now because I just have to get this fully detailed. I got to put in new upholstery.
Yeah. Have you ever known someone or yourself thrown up in an Uber?
I have never done it myself. Had a few moments where I thought this might happen, but I have been in a vehicle in an Uber with someone that threw up.
It's a big deal.
It is a big deal, big enough that because I was the one that ordered the Uber, I was like, I'm gonna help you clean this. You're gonna have a newer car than when you picked me up today. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, a party bus for us back in the day when some people got too drunk
in the
and then lost
aisleway.
Yep.
Oh no,
nasty. Daniel Gross, you sick son of a you-know-what.
His name is literally Gross.
Yeah, it's right there. All right, hour 1 done, quarter 2 on deck. Vance Joseph, he changed what he normally does in the win over Green Bay. So does that mean we'll see more of it moving forward? We'll tell you what it was and answer that question next.
The win streak rolls on. Bo Nix and the offense came alive and led the Broncos to a victory over Green Bay. Has Sean Payton established an identity that can lead the Broncos to Super Bowl 60? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired. And don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Annuities not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at trajanwealth.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers, and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
You have friends who care about you, who look out for you. We consider you our friend. So what I'm about to share is important. This is Glenn Jamron. I'm president of Alpine Bank, member FDIC. Your holidays are hectic. Thieves know that. These crooks spend all day trying to scam, cheat, and rob others. Let me give you an example. You've heard of artificial intelligence. These crooks use AI to clone voices and identities to steal your money. They can even sound like your kids or family members. Bad guys will email you fake websites, trying to steal your logins. It's not just in banking. It's everywhere, affecting everyone. Alpine Bank doesn't want you to feel frightened. We do want you to be cautious and aware. Need advice or help? Call Alpine Bank. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you in RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Mike Rowe here with another fun fact. If your concrete is cracked or uneven, you can actually lift it back up. Whether it's a sinking driveway, a patio, or a sidewalk, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to lift your concrete slabs. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces UCCS with pregame starting at 6:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at wistaracu.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
overtime every day with crosstalk between the drive and us at 2 o'clock. And then after that, those boys will get you home from 2 to 6. You second shifters, don't worry. Got you covered as well with some Denver Sports Tonight action. We are live. We are local. Talking all things Denver sports from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. pretty much every single weekday. And our opinions and our takes, they don't have to get edited by our bosses. We can actually say how we feel over
I know
here.
your sniffer's no good, but if my cologne's too strong, let me know. I got my Chicks Come running on today.
Okay.
So,
nice.
that's the allure. That's the attraction. I've already had to, be like, hey, knock it off.
Get out of here.
Knock it off. I know I smell good, but yeah, man.
I've lost the sense of smell. I don't know what happened to me.
That's a good thing. It's a good thing if you ever have to do a show with Stink because it's more than just his nickname at times.
I threw on some cologne on this shirt because I pulled it out of my golf bag, and I do different stuff on the golf course than I do in real life. So
either somebody's throwing a party or someone's needs to do their shirt laundry, right?
That's exactly right. Cecil in the building. Cecil, I got to talk to you about some Broncos conversation. The defense is where I want to start, man. And what we saw out of Vance Joseph, you and I talked about this yesterday. Talked about the fact that he kind of changed, not even kind of, he changed what he normally likes to do. Knows you can't put a ton of pressure on Jordan Love because he'll burn you. And so he didn't necessarily do that. Still got home because he's got some solid pass rushers as his front four. But it was something Sean Payton talked about yesterday. And then it made me start to think of, now what does this defense do moving forward after having some success with a different formula against Green Bay? But first, let's hear Sean talking about the defense's ability to adjust and shut their opponent down inside the game.
Yeah, well, I think two things. Our third down numbers stood out. Our red zone numbers, even at halftime, I get the question that I got to answer from the production crew, and it's all about the yards. And I'm saying, well, are we paying attention to the field goals? We thought that would be important. They're a real good red zone team. I felt like in the second half, our front began to, on both sides of the ball, control the line of scrimmage.
So they did start to control the line of scrimmage in the second half. They struggled with that in the first. That's why it led to Green Bay only up by 2, but winning the eye test. That's my question. So as Sean's talking about them making those in-game adjustments, winning in the trenches, Vance wants to play straight up and let the guys on the back end win one-on-ones, let the dudes in the front win one-on-ones with maybe an extra body of pressure. Didn't do that against Green Bay and had some success. So if you're a VJ going into this, I know you'll talk to him on Thursday, see, so maybe it's something you throw his way. If you're Vance, do you adjust at all and go, man, I had some success with that. Our guys handled it pretty well. Or do you just go right back to the course and stay the course of what got you to the before you got that game, you still showed up with 55 sacks and an 11-2 record.
I think you be who you are, right? This is a man team that likes to blitz. In certain situations, you're going to have to play zone or you're going to have to not blitz, like when you face Jordan Love. Now, perhaps when we get to the postseason, that's a different conversation. You'd have to tell me the opponent. I think this Jacksonville game is going to play out a lot like the Green Bay game, where you better be ready to score, and you better be ready for them to score, and you'd better be ready to adjust if what you're doing isn't working.
Yeah.
Because even though it's Jacksonville and you're thinking, what? I mean, what do they got? Well, they've got some weapons. Travis Etienne, certainly. Bashal Tutin's now hurt.
Yeah,
So that's out. Brenton Strange at tight end. I think there's similar things. So when you face a certain quarterback, that's where Vance Joseph's going to have to change and adjust what he does. But for the most part, I'm a big fan of just being yourself, right? Just be yourself. If you got to adjust it, I cuss a lot. Guess when I don't cuss?
Yeah.
Right here.
Right.
Because, well, I can't. So.
Yeah, it'd be better if we could. There's a little bit of that, like, hey, dance with the girl that you brought, or whatever that saying is, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I would say this, and we hinted on this a little bit yesterday, and we gave credit to Sean for doing it. And then now maybe down the stretch here in the final 3 or into the postseason, dependent on opponent, maybe VJ has the same opportunity, and we praise him for it if he's successful with it. Without a true identity, and up until the last month or so, I don't think the Broncos have had that after the J.K. Dobbins injury. You have to be willing to do different things to reach your end goal destination, right? You want to run a straight line, get to the finish line. That's great. Not everybody can do that. There's some zigs and zags and things that you have to do. Sean's been really good at that since J.K. Dobbins left. He's found different ways to get to the same destination that is a win. I think Vance is now learning this in real time. Hey, I can do this in different ways. My guys are good enough. They understand what we do well. can I add layers to that based upon my opponent? Based upon who Trevor Lawrence has been the last month, going to be pretty difficult to slow him down on Sunday too.
Yeah.
So maybe there is a little bit more of this. Here's who we are and what we do well, but here's another layer or two that you haven't necessarily seen that we can do to confuse quarterbacks.
And over the last 7 games, Jacksonville's averaging 32 points per game.
That's pretty good, man.
That's
pretty
damn good. That's top of the top. And what's interesting to note is when Travis Hunter was hurt, and Jacoby Myers was added via the trade deadline. So, and Travis is a rookie, whatever. Don't at me, bro. It's too early to say he's a bust, but he had better learn what Jacoby Myers can do right away because Jacoby Myers steps in. All of a sudden, Brian Thomas Jr. is better, right? And all of a sudden, Trevor Lawrence is better. Earlier this season, Liam Cohen was losing his mind about Trevor Lawrence, not listening. Now he sounds like he's in love. He's probably wearing Chicks Come Running, except he hopes the chick is Trevor Lawrence.
It's Trevor, yeah.
Right? Because he loves what he's doing. And Vance Joseph, the great thing about coaches like VJ, like Sean Payton is they go, here's what we do, but what don't you do well? Trevor Lawrence, like most quarterbacks, is mortal with middle pressure. And come Friday with our game plan show, I'll tell you exactly the defenses that you need to run if you're the Broncos to slow down. I'm not going to say stop Trevor Lawrence, but I appreciate that VJ has his ways, but also is able to look at you and go, oh, you don't do that very well. That's what we're going to do all day.
Yeah.
And kind of adjust. What they did against Green Bay, again, I'm not blowing bubbles at Jordan Love or whatever Mike Evans said. That's a great quarterback. That is a great offense. And you went toe-to-toe with them, and you won. You came out on top. I know it's Jacksonville, whatever, but that's also a team. 32 points a game.
The way the Jacksonville Jaguars are playing the last month, they're just equally, maybe even more dangerous than what the Green Bay Packers represent.
Right.
And they're an AFC team, so the loss could hurt a little bit more.
The loss could hurt a little bit more because if you win the next 2, you wrap up the number 1 seed. If you lose this one and the Chargers keep winning, now week 18 is for all the marbles.
I can one up on you. If they win this week, the Chargers and Patriots lose, they're the number 1 seed, and the last 2 weeks don't matter. Now, you need help. You're not in all control, but there is a way where you get it before Christmas.
Okay, well, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind a Christmas treat against the Kansas City Chiefs and Gardner Minshew.
I mean, you beat the Chiefs, and now you're the number 1 seed in the entire NFL. Mm-hmm. I think that's a pretty sweet Christmas night gift.
Yes, I think that's a great Christmas night gift, but it's nice to know that Vance Joseph will be ready to adjust to the opponent that they're going to face. Yeah. And with Jacksonville, we got a lot to get to with this team because they're very dangerous.
I got to read you something. I've been waiting for you to read this.
Okay.
So we got cards at work yesterday. That's cool, right? Our company gave us some cards and a bag and this little, like, they're called fanny packs. I call them Manny Pacquiao's because Kelsey makes fun of me, but it's all clear so you can, like, bring it to a game.
Sure.
And we got a card. And look, we've all worked at places, and I've worked in different radio stations. You've worked at different radio stations. I've worked for general managers that, I'm not even kidding you, didn't know my name. And I was on the air. I'm serious, dude.
Oh, my God. You're going to have to tell me that story off air.
I've told you plenty of stories about that guy, and I'll tell more. We got our cards yesterday, and it's cool stuff. You don't have to do a gesture. I don't ever think of that of, like, you guys pay me every week, right? I get to pay my mortgage through this. It's plenty enough.
And I like the personalized touch.
That's what I wanted to read you. Our general manager, Katie Reed, I got to give her a shout-out. She's a great lady, and she's one of us, and I found out yesterday. Gives us a cool card. Josh, thank you for all the work you do, blah, blah, blah. That doesn't matter. I mean, it matters, Katie. Just the listeners don't care. This is how she ends it. I hope you and the lady have a fantastic holiday season. Cheers to you in 2026, Katie.
Wow.
That's outstanding work right there.
Wow.
Doesn't it make you feel good? Like, I'm serious. The general manager didn't know my name. Now I have one that works her freaking butt off.
Yeah.
Listens to our show.
Yes.
And gets our stupid sophomoric humor.
And shout out to your lady. That's awesome. In mine, she said, you and your tribe do great things for us. So, tribe, you almost got a Christmas card from our GM.
That's awesome stuff, man. Shout out. You guys are the reason we're getting these Christmas cards because we were going to get fired otherwise. So shout out to the tribe for keeping us employed.
I mean, it's the truth, but I guess I always say it. The truth isn't meant to make you feel good. Tribe, you saved us. Thank you. Keep saving us, please. I got a mortgage to pay.
We're going to be transparent on this show until there is no longer a show. So that's what we do. All right, Cecil, I got to get your opinion on the Nuggets. Big overtime win over the Rockets last night. They did lose Payton Watson in that game. What do we know about his injury? And a win without your top 3 key players. What does that tell us about where the Nuggets are right now in December? We'll tell you coming up next.
The Broncos went toe-to-toe with the Packers and walked away with their 11th straight win. Has the path been cleared for Denver to secure the #1 seed in the AFC? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Gentlemen, what is going on? Happy holidays to you if you're still not sure what to get your significant other, that special someone in your life, for Christmas. Well, if you're dealing with erectile dysfunction, let me shorten your list. It's sex. That's what they want. A healthy sex life in your relationship. It matters. And if you don't have one, you might not be in said relationship much longer. If erectile dysfunction is putting strain on your relationship, it's time to turn things around. Show your partner you care by gifting them the treatment of erectile dysfunction. It's exactly what Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic can do. With your first appointment only costing $99. You'll have a medical consult with the Colorado licensed medical provider. They'll draw your blood, tell you what your T and PSA levels are, and if medically advised, they're going to suggest that you take a test dose right there in the office. If that test dose doesn't work, they don't want to see your wallet. Keep it in your pocket. But it works. They have success rates well over 90%. Fellas, you could be having sex as soon as the next day. So when the herbals or the pills fail, start a conversation with my team at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Marketing can feel overwhelming. Where to start? What works? What doesn't? That's where your marketing experts at DenverSports come in. Audio, video, online marketing, and we know how to cut through the noise so your customers finally hear your story. You don't have to waste time guessing or spinning your wheels. We'll guide you with a proven plan that turns your marketing into growth. Let us handle the hard part. You do the easy part. Head over to DenverSports.com and click Advertise with us and start growing your business today.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Toyotathon is on at Corwin Toyota. Save big when you lease a new 2025 Tacoma SR5 for just $369 down and $369 a month, or drive off in a new 2025 RAV4 XLE for as little as $399 down and $399 a month. Unwrap your holiday savings during the Toyotathon sales event. Visit us off Pearl Parkway or shop online at CorwinToyotaBoulder.com. Corwin Toyota, family driven for over 100 years.
Want to look 10 years younger and lose 20, 30, 40, 50 pounds before spring? Then it's time for Soda Weight Loss. Soda Weight Loss works without drugs or crazy side effects. In fact, our disclaimer would sound like this.
Side effects of soda weight loss may include looking better than you did in high school. Friends asking, okay, seriously, what are you doing? Long-term confidence, increased energy, the urge to take more photos because you actually like what you see.
I'd been wanting to lose weight. I tried on my own. I'd been seeing things for soda, and I was like, okay, I gotta go see what it's all about. It's a great idea. It's a great experience, and I couldn't be happier, honestly, with the results.
You do not have to use weight loss drugs to lose weight and enjoy a healthier, I look 10 years younger version of you. With Soda Weight Loss, you get round-the-clock access to your own personal nutritionist, and right now, when you join Soda Weight Loss, your partner joins for free. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan, powered by Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Nuggets get a dub last night. Overtime win over the Rockets. 128-125. They had to finish the game without their big fellas. Joker and Jonas both fouled out of the basketball game.
Right.
Jamal Murray and Spencer Jones answered the bell. They stepped up in a big way and helped the Nuggets secure that victory against a very, very good Houston team. It had some playoff vibes, some playoff feels, despite the calendar not turning yet into 2026. It was an outstanding basketball game.
It was a
Cecil.
great game that went into overtime, and the whole time I was thinking, Houston's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Houston's going to be a problem.
They're good.
The West, if these teams get healthy and stay healthy, the West is the best, man. The East is a joke, but I guess we're kind of used to that by now. But
Yeah.
Houston, very fun game. Great to see Denver come out on top in overtime and snap that home game losing streak. My God.
Finally. Hadn't played a home game in almost a couple of weeks, but they get it done. They did get some bad news. It was such a weird name for the injury that Payton Watson sustained after the game. David Adelman did say that it was a stinger type of injury.
Yeah.
Sounds like some bone-on-bone contact, and Watson couldn't get loose again to just kind of get out there and play. Adelman says, quote, nothing long-term as far as I can understand, end quote. Now, Payton Watson is... Now they're without their three best defenders. We talked about AG and Christian Brown a little bit earlier.
Right.
Well, Payton Watson's that next man up, and I never think you should rely upon him offensively. That's a fool's errand if you're going to rely upon him to score. But he was shooting it well last night, just 1-3, but he made his one. First one, I should say. And that creates some of that confidence. You and I talk about that with a guy like Christian Brown. So it stinks to see him go. Nice to see him win and rally without him and then without the two big fellas because of foul trouble. And let's hope Adelman is right here because as the way the roster sits now without Aaron and Christian playing, you need Payton Watson right now.
Oh, yeah, you definitely need Payton Watson in that, 14 points a game? He's averaging as a starter. They called it a right trunk contusion.
What the heck is that? I've never even heard of that.
Is he playing hockey? Where they're just like, yeah, it's something upper body, we don't know, but described as a stinger, said it's not long-term. We'll hope that that's the case because this team, you know that you're going to battle injuries along the way. But how much is too much? My God, we're not even at Christmas, and this team has lost Aaron Gordon for a time,
I know.
Christian for a time, now Payton Watson for an unknown amount of time.
You know what I keep trying to tell myself? Which I'm probably a fool for this. I'm like,
okay.
They're doing it all now. They're getting it out of the way. That's how my dumb brain works. I'm like, they're going to be fine at the end of the year.
Right.
Because they're paying the price right now.
I think that's how all of us feel, right?
Really?
It's like you'd rather have that than this be April, and now Payton Watson's banged up.
We did it last year with Aaron's hamstring in the
exactly,
playoffs, right?
And then he had to go out there and wasn't himself. And, hey, MPJ, he showed some toughness with that damn diaper on his shoulder, but I've kind of had enough of this team being banged up entering the postseason. If it happens to happen now, then I'm okay with that. So we'll see what happens there, but it's kind of substituting or getting that 14 points somewhere else if Watson has to miss time, let alone his defensive presence.
The defense is what matters more to me.
Yes.
You could get buckets. Anybody could get 14 points.
Well, and what do we see when he was a backup when Payton Watson wasn't out there? What does everybody do? Attack the rim.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because you can.
Yeah, it's wide open. By the way, a quick Google of trunk contusion. A significant bruise on your body's trunk, chest, abdomen, or back caused by blunt force trauma.
Whoa.
What the hell hit Payton? Like a car accident, a fall, blood vessels under the skin tear, causing pain, swelling, discoloration, and potentially deeper issues to the ribs, muscles, and organs like your lung, heart, or spleen. Wow.
That sounds a little more than just kind of minor.
You got hit in the chest and it hurt a little bit.
Right. So you've seen this team step up in terms of their bench coming through. Now it's just going to have to continue if Watson has to miss an extensive amount of time. Maybe a game or two. Not sure.
Yeah.
He's a tough player. We know that.
You got Houston again on Saturday.
Yeah, but how does this contusion, right trunk contusion, how does that affect a shot? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that's something to watch out for as well. Then, how does that affect his confidence? Because we've seen with Payton Watson, when he's hot, he can stay hot. No question. But when he's cold, he's ice cold.
Yeah. Well, and it's the same thing. If I'm playing against the Nuggets in the next couple of games and I know Payton's out there with a trunk contusion, I'm backing him down and I'm putting my forearm into that spot as often as I can.
Yep. And you're worried about it kind of affecting his offensive output because that's been a bonus on top of what you get from him defensively night in and night out. Is the Western Conference Oklahoma, Denver, Houston?
Denver, Houston? I'm backing them down, and I'm putting my forearm into that spot as often as I can. Yep. Yep. And you're worried about it kind of affecting his offensive output because that's been a bonus on top of what you get from him defensively night in and night out. Is the Western Conference Oklahoma, Denver, Houston?
Oklahoma, gap. Denver.
I don't know if it's
gap,
that. We don't
Houston.
know yet. We don't know yet. They're playing a bunch of cupcakes.
They're playing cupcakes, but they're rolling. Nuggets have played cupcakes. Hell, they played Sacramento 4 times. They lost 3 of them.
Touche, dude.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For the love of God, I think OKC's on a different. They're on a different area code. They're in a different stratosphere, if you want. And listen, that's not to say the Nuggets can't get them or whatever. The Nuggets match up very well against them. They took them to 7 last year, and they were hurt. They weren't themselves. They weren't certainly as good as they can be this year, provided that everybody's healthy. So I think it's OKC, then there's a big gap, and then it's Denver ahead of Houston. But it's close.
Okay. And look, even the standings there, San Antonio's in there. They're a part of the conversation. The Lakers are in there if you look at the standings, but I don't know if anybody's looking at the Lakers as a legitimate. We do danger rankings in the NFL. If we did that in the NBA, the Lakers wouldn't be on my list.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, not there at all. I got a question for you. We're bros, right? You can tell me the truth.
We're in the trust tree?
Yeah, we're in the trust tree.
Okay.
You know I have some bad tattoos, right? And I'm not saying like bad good. I'm talking about bad. They're not good.
Yeah, but you're also like proud of them. You're yourself.
Yeah, it's a story. It's a story.
It's not like you have barbed wire or whatever like everybody else.
Not far from it, though. Some tribal stuff on my legs. You know Steven Adams. He's the backup there in Houston. He's from New Zealand.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have to be from New Zealand to get the same sort of tattoos that he has?
No.
Like he's got that neck.
Are you going neck tattoo?
I've always wanted one.
Really?
But I'm always terrified that I'm going to lose radio and have to get a real job at some point in my life. And then with a stupid neck tattoo, good luck doing that, right? So that's the reason I don't is like, I'm going to have to get a real job at some point in my life. And I can't have a neck tattoo. But, dude, his like theme up the arm, down the leg, on the neck, it doesn't hurt that he's a handsome 7-footer that can hoop. But, like, I kept watching it last night, and I'm telling Kelsey, I'm like, what do you think about that guy's neck tattoos? And all she would say is, don't do it.
If your lady is saying don't do it, then don't do it. But I always think about that. And again, get down how you get down, baby, and don't hurt anybody. But for the over piercing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I've always said, my sisters wanted me to get an eyebrow piercing because it would look cool. But I've always thought when I see people, I'm like, wow, it looks like you fell down a flight of stairs carrying a tackle box. That's an interesting choice. But yeah, neck tattoo, if your lady's shooting you down,
probably
I
not
wouldn't
the
do
play.
it. Yeah. But, I'm just saying, if you could get it by her, maybe a neck tattoo if you could pull it off.
I don't know that'd be like the full Steven Adams, just like, something there.
Maybe something poking out of the collar, right? So you get a little tease.
I'm not going Wilson Chandler neck baby by any means, just a little something.
But her neck tattoo's the new tramp stamp. Or is that face tattoos? Because face tattoos are more common than you'd think. It's not just Mike Tyson anymore.
No, my mom would beat the living you-know-what out of me at 40 if I got a face tattoo. I'm, like, afraid of that.
Okay, well then do the neck, but maybe just like a little
under the collar thing?
Right.
Okay.
Where if you're wearing the right shirt,
it just pokes out a little.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, dude's tatted up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. Well, Corey, I might be hitting you up soon, man. Might be getting that done sooner. Just put tribe across my Adam's apple. That's dedication.
I was going to get that across my stomach like Tupac.
That'd be sick, too. All right, we'll get back to a Nuggets conversation a bit later in the program. I want to talk a little bit more about these Broncos and who deserves more credit for their improvements over the last month. We've talked about Bo taking a big jump. Well, how about Sean Payton and his play calling and his game plan? Got to give him some love, too. So, who's been better the last 4 weeks, coach or quarterback? That's next.
For the second straight season, the Broncos are headed to the postseason. Under the leadership of Greg Penner, Sean Payton, and George Payton, the Broncos have reestablished themselves as legitimate contenders. Say it loud, Broncos country. The Denver Broncos are back. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
You have launched startups and you've created jobs right here in Denver, but you still can't get a mortgage? I know. Big banks say all the same thing. Hey, sorry, you don't claim enough income on your tax returns, but have they seen your cash flow? What's up, everybody? It's Cecil, and as a small business owner, I know this pain. I know it. It's insane. But at CakeHome.com, they can look at your bank deposits or certified profit and loss statement to get you approved without touching your current rate. Cake is your self-employed mortgage expert, which means they understand complex income streams. And if you're self-employed, a founder, or a freelancer with cash and a good credit score, this is your opportunity to get approved. No W-2, 1099, or K-1 to get approved. Call 888-EAT-CAKE. That's 888-EAT-CAKE, or visit CakeHome.com to get approved now. Cake Mortgage Corp, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS 1734623, licensed in Colorado by the Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Men, it's the holidays, the season of all kinds of hustle and bustle. But if your energy is down, if you aren't sleeping well, if your sex drive is MIA, and you just don't feel like the guy you once were, maybe it's tough to get excited for all the holiday cheer. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if this sounds like you may have low testosterone. And if so, this is the season for you to get treated. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating low T. If you're like most guys, you'll feel the change in just a few weeks. And truly, the results can be life-changing. You'll have improved mental clarity, your energy will kick up, your workouts will be better, your sleep patterns will improve, and your sex drive will likely heat up as well. So call us, and don't go through another season with low T. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Life happens, and then debt happens. Your laptop dies when you need it most. A hospital bill hurts more than an injury. Enter End Credit Union with a free debt consultation and a plan built just for you. End is here to help you break the debt cycle and get your finances on track. Debt happens. End helps. Schedule your free consultation at end.com/coaching. Standard account and credit qualifications apply.
All diamond studs are not the same. Here's Michelle and Bruce Williams to explain why.
Williams Jewelers' natural martini diamond studs are hand-selected from the world's finest diamond tears for superior color, clarity, and brilliance.
Each cut to maximum diameter, so they actually look bigger than average diamond studs of the same carat weight.
Williams martini diamond studs not only look larger, they fit better and face up on the ear. And we have martini diamond studs in every size up to 4 carats in stock.
This holiday, our best quality natural 1-carat diamond studs start at just $24.50.
Half carats from just $950. And remember, you can trade up your Williams Martini natural diamond studs at any time for a larger pair. You just pay the difference.
This holiday, the choice in diamond studs is naturally Williams Jewelers,
where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
Denver men's and women's basketball is on the rise, and we need to create a home court advantage this season. Experience more than just a game. Experience team interactions, discounted group rates, concession packages, giveaways, and more all season long with Denver Division I basketball. Learn more at denverpioneers.com. We can create a package just for you with DU Hoops.
Your favorite song shouldn't have to wait for Wi-Fi. Switch to Straight Talk and get real unlimited data on Verizon's 5G network. Straight Talk, available at straighttalk.com or Walmart.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan brought to you by Flanagan Law.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces UCCS with pregame starting at 6:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at wistaracu.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, I want to talk a little bit about coach and quarterback. We talk about the combos a lot between Sean and Bo Nix, and if they're better than those that they're going to face, the duos of head coach and quarterback going down the final stretch here and into the postseason. What will that look like? Cece, you and I have given a ton of credit to Bo Nix. We are the Bo Show. We have been behind Bo since that April night that he answered the phone and said, y'all want to win a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
But we also were honest about who he was and where his game was up until November 16th when things seemed to turn around, and he's gotten better every single week. But I don't want that to just be, hey, Bo is the reason here. And you know, man, we're sitting here in the studio every Monday. I've had a lot of questions and concerns at sometimes about how Sean Payton has dialed up his game plan, about what he thinks is the best route for this team to get where they're going. Now, full disclosure, they've won 12 in a row. I think Sean's pretty smart about the decisions that he's made.
Right.
And I just wanted to give him some of that credit, especially from my perspective, who has kind of gone at him in the past. And I'll do it again. He's not free and clear forever. That's not how real media works. But over the last month, 5 weeks, whatever you want to call it here, just as Bo has been outstanding, so has his coach. His game plans, his first 15. I will not get over him not abandoning the run last week when R.J. Harvey fumbled the football.
19 carries.
And then he went back to him at a tune of 19 carries. It's something that even you can teach an old dog new tricks, I guess, because Sean Payton's showing us that in real time.
That's the fit, and it's also Sean fitting into it. That's the great thing. Once Sean Payton, once you prove, this is me, my hypothesis.
Yeah.
Sean Payton is a bit standoffish, you think?
Right.
And as a player, he's a bit of a curmudgeon. And as a player, he's going to get in your kitchen, he's going to stick his boot in your ass, and how do you respond?
And he kind of wants to know that, too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. He wants to get in your kitchen and then see if you're a coward.
Mm-hmm.
I could say his name. You know who it is. James Marilat's favorite player.
Yeah.
Or he could get in your kitchen and you get right back. And then he gets fired up because you've got the fire that he's looking for. It's recipe, it's ingredients, it's cooking. The Broncos are absolutely cooking with Bo Nix, with Sean Payton, and it's that connection, but it's also Bo doing the work. Hey, Bo, I need you to do this. Bo wants to do maybe some of the stuff that he wants to, get rid of the ball or on the run, take off to run. You can't do that in the pros. Much like R.J. Harvey, you can't bounce it outside. You know what you can't do in the pros? Just play willy-nilly playground football.
Right.
That's Kyler Murray crap. 5'3" and an attitude.
How's that working out for him?
Ask Dante. Terribly. He loved him so much.
Yeah, he did.
I'm still bitter. One day, Dante came at me, off air, because I said, Kyler Murray sucks. He's like, and I'm like, no, dude, Kyler Murray sucks.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want a quarterback that plays playground football. You know who that is? Gardner Minshew. Kyler Murray. All these backup caliber quarterbacks that don't know what they're doing. So it's Bo Nix fitting Sean, but it's Sean identifying, hey, this guy's going to do what I want him to do.
Mm-hmm.
I can kind of bark at him. He barks back.
Yeah.
We got a back and forth. I love McHugh. It's because Bo has proven himself to Sean. Now Sean is giving a little bit more. He's giving more to his quarterback. Be like, okay, let's find that common ground. Let's find that middle ground. There's always middle ground in football and in life. And Sean, once you prove yourself to him, he's going to show that, all right, now how can I help you? You're helping me. You're listening to what I'm coaching. You're doing what I'm telling you to do. Now how can we integrate what you'd like to do more?
Well, and you said something there that, we've talked about it before, and I use the dictator term of not a lot. I think it's getting better these days, but coaches in the past, it's a dictatorship. This is what we do. You can't do it. Well, you're a bad player. Get out of here then. But you just said that. Well, it's also for Sean to fit. And I will say, just speaking for myself here, last year when the draft was around and we were talking about that and you kept bringing it up, it's a perfect fit, guys. Sean and Bo are a perfect fit with one another. In my mind, and it's my fault, I go, Bo fits Sean. And then you just said that there. Sean has done a good job to fit Bo as well. And then it go back to who's the ESPN, the dude that does the long piece, Wickersham, right?
Seth Wickersham.
Seth Wickersham.
Mm-hmm.
He had the piece last year going into the Buffalo game, and he literally traveled with Sean. They were sitting in his away team office, and Sean was coming up with the game plan, basically like the first 15.
Mm-hmm.
And Seth was in there with him. And remember the article, Seth's going yeah, Sean says, I don't want this. I'm taking it out. And then he goes, but Bo likes it. Let me keep it in, and I'll ask Bo later. In that moment is when I started to go, this dude isn't just this old ball coach that does it his way or it doesn't work my way
old man.
Or the highway kind of deal that our parents always used to tell us. And then you said that just now, and I came back to that moment of he's certainly in charge, and he'll let you know that.
Oh, yeah.
But it's not this my way or the highway sort of scenario that, at least for me, it felt like early on.
It takes two to tango, right? In a relationship, it takes two to tango, and Sean and Bo have learned each other's kind of soft spots.
Mm-hmm.
They've learned each other's buttons.
Where you can push and where you
how
can't
to push.
yeah.
Where you can't push, when to push. That's also very, very important because yesterday, I have this on good authority, Sean was in game face mode.
Oh, really?
Yesterday.
Well,
Sean,
I heard some of his answers. He was not happy, yeah.
Big win?
Huge win.
Huge win. You think Sean was happy about it?
Didn't sound like it.
He doesn't want his team smelling their own farts. He doesn't want his team reading their own press clippings. That's why he's calling out Zach. Sorry, Zach. It happens to all of us.
He got mad at Zach for an article he wrote about the playoffs.
Exactly. We're not happy that we're in the playoffs. That's not the goal. And I agree with him, honestly.
Yeah.
And sorry, Zach, you misquoted him or whatever. Zach, I'll talk to Zach tomorrow. But like,
who cares? It's
right. It's
yeah.
Sean. Sean does it to all of us. He's been mad at Luca, been mad at me. He's mad at Zach. He's mad at Chris Thomason every single day. Chris doesn't care. Yeah. That's what makes Chris the OG of all OGs. But it's like, he wasn't happy, so he's not going to go to his team like, you guys are the best. Everything. And again, they know what they are.
Yep.
But I think a large portion of this conversation is about intent. What's your intent? What are you doing this for? Are you doing this for a paycheck? Well, you're not here.
Yeah.
We're going to get you out of here. You doing this for your brand? You're not here. Are you doing this because you want to win a Super Bowl championship and everyone being on the same page? Again, things in life aren't necessarily won or lost because of talent. They are won or lost because of intent. Does everybody believe they can do it? The Broncos' answer is yes, and they always have.
It's just something thinking about it last night, and really I thought about it because of what Sean was talking about with some sustaining of drives and how good they've been over the last month. But I'm like, man, we're all going to give Bo Nix a ton of credit, but Sean is a major, major part of that conversation. Cortland Sutton's a major, major part of that conversation with what they've been able to do the last couple of weeks. And Troy Franklin, we gave a ton of love to yesterday being a huge part of that conversation. It's just in December, we're watching the team that reps our city play the best football they've played in, well, since they went to Santa Clara last time.
Yeah,
this is
true.
As a group, this is the best they've ever played in 10 years.
And you're not going to have the defense to carry everything all the time. That's part of the corrupt nature of the way this team was built in the past, even in 2016. The year after, it's like, we're okay with Trevor Siemian. No, you're not. You're not, because he wasn't the guy.
Yep.
And now Paxton wasn't either. But, to backtrack, I wanted the first rounder to play so you could see if he could play. By keeping him on the bench, you only kept yourself away from Josh Allen. Now, things work out in the way that they're supposed to, right? And then you have Bo Nix that enters your life, and it's been glorious. But this is Bo's work with Sean, but it's also the offense saying, hey, we can carry some of that too. It's like a relay race.
Yeah.
Defense carrying the baton. They got to hand it off to you sometimes.
Right.
Because some days you're facing Jordan Love. This Trevor Lawrence game, we're going to get into it the rest of the week. Like,
he had 6 touchdowns last week.
Don't overlook Trevor Lawrence for any reason. And certainly no, Vance Joseph is not going to do that. But if they need help, that's where the Broncos offense can help.
Yep. It's going to be a big one. Who would have thought, right? After a huge game against Green Bay, you just back it up with a big AFC, not division, but an AFC conference battle between Jacksonville and the Denver Broncos. Can't wait for Sunday to see how they stack up. All right, around 11:45 every day, we check our X. What's on our timeline that you need to know about? Well, an update on old Pat Mahomes' knee and his surgery that he had. Plus, there's a new favorite for NFL MVP, and I want to answer the question about that. When's Bo get on these lists? That's coming up next.
The win streak rolls on. Bo Nix and the offense came alive and led the Broncos to a victory over Green Bay. Has Sean Payton established an identity that can lead the Broncos to Super Bowl 60? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1728. That's 800-275-1728.
Most business owners and decision makers work hard but stay frustrated because customers simply don't know they exist. Marketing isn't about being flashy. It's about making sure people understand how you solve their problem. Audio, video, and online campaigns put your message where your customers are already paying attention. And your friends at Denver Sports, they specialize in connecting customers to businesses. The moment you get clear and show up consistently, growth follows. Don't stay the best kept secret in town. Visit DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button and start growing today.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
You gave years, maybe decades to your job. You showed up, worked hard, and planned for retirement. But now the company's changed. Or maybe you've taken a buyout or been forced into early retirement. So what happens next? I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you've built up a 401k or thrift savings plan, now is the time to ask, is that money really working for you? Many workplace retirement plans offer limited options and even less guidance. At Trajan Wealth, we help people just like you roll over their accounts into IRAs with more flexibility and personalized investment strategies built around your goals. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a personalized plan. We operate on veteran values, service, trust, and doing what's right. Your next chapter starts now. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
At Postman Law, we're not your typical injury firm. Our lawyers have won at the U.S. Supreme Court, gone head-to-head with giants like Uber and Amazon, and recovered billions for clients. When you've been injured, having the right lawyer matters. PostmanLaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising. Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider, Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
Are you on Team Gets It? We check our ex every day at 11:45. Tell you what's on our timeline that has caught our attention. I got a couple stories. Cecil's got a couple of stories. And we love to hear how you feel about said stories. Hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line.
That's 303-713-1043.
Nice. Thank you very much. Over on YouTube at Denver Sports YouTube, Dover and Cecil
It's
stream.
like a 3-man weave, right?
Yeah.
Kev will get in on the weave, and then Spivak will inbound,
Hell
right?
yeah.
And then he runs down for the dunk.
He is our dunker right now, as the tallest guy on the show.
You're our low post presence, Drew.
Yes, he is.
You're in the low post. You're just putting your hand up. We just feed you. Use that,
How's your right-handed hook shot?
Probably not great. I haven't played hoops in a couple of years. But by the way, you're asking the wrong person to be dunking.
Oh, really?
I'm 6'4". I've never been able to dunk.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So it's on Cecil now.
Yeah.
And Kevin, you've never dunked either.
I've never
Not even a
dunked.
woman's ball or like
Wait,
a tennis ball?
Wait, you guys are tall.
What? I know.
We're white. We can't jump.
I've dunked a woman's ball.
Yeah, I can't do it. I've never been able to. Even when I was 160 pounds in high school.
No kidding.
I could never do it.
Wow. You're athletic.
I know. Very athletic. I just couldn't dunk.
I was shooting threes.
Oh yeah, you're
sure.
I was Jokic before Jokic.
Oh my God!
Facilitating and playmaking.
Strike
right?
that from the record. You weren't KG. You weren't Joker.
I had that KG fadeaway.
A little baby KG. That's what they call him. I was told.
Baby KG.
Up there
right.
north.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Well, I got a tweet from Adam Schefter to share. It's about Patrick Mahomes. So we wondered what kind of recovery he was looking at here. And apparently, Cease, again, never rooting for injuries, but always rooting against the Chiefs. He didn't blow his knee up. It's like literally just the ACL. So per the Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes underwent surgery. He did it in Dallas with Dr. Dan Cooper. I mean, who cares about that? Schefter says typical recovery for an injury like this is about 9 months because he didn't blow his knee up entirely. That would be about September 15th, putting Patrick Mahomes in his return right up against the 2026 season. So maybe there is a little tiny sliver of hope for Chiefs fans to hold on to, but next year isn't completely out the window because the knee isn't just a complete blown up and need to be repaired.
What's funny is you have that tweet, and then I have other medical doctors on Twitter today saying it might be LCL and ACL.
Okay.
Because structurally, the LCL would have to be repaired right away, from my understanding. Not a doctor, didn't say it Holiday
you don't let the swelling go down.
Yeah,
like we always
so
hear.
Schefter can report that, and we trust Adam, and Adam's my mentor and a dear friend. But, like, there's doctors on Twitter that cover the NFL. Dr. Chow, I believe, was one of them that I saw this morning of, like, hey, this might be multi-ligament. They're saying it's just ACL, but Micah Parsons had the injury the same day, and they haven't done surgery on him. Why? Because usually you wait for swelling to go down.
Right.
It was actually kind of surprising that Mahomes has already had surgery. Well, some doctors are speculating. Again, I want to be very clear. It's a speculative report, but these are from doctors that cover the NFL and deal with NFL players. They are speculating like it might be an LCL that causes the restructure and then the normal ACL surgery.
Okay.
And they're saying beginning of next year, that's a little too pie in the sky for me.
Doesn't that, the way I interpret that is that's when he can begin football activities. Not that he's back.
Right.
Like he can start jogging and running and throwing a ball. And
right.
Maybe be a participant.
This is at least a 9-month injury. That puts you past training camp. So Kansas City, you'd better have plans for Pat Mahomes to miss some time at the beginning of the year. If he can be back, whatever. I don't forecast that right now. Could be totally wrong, but it's going to be tough for him to do that.
Okay, we'll keep an eye, monitor, and see what's going down. But he did have the surgery yesterday. All right, Cease, the latest MVP odds are up, and I'm looking at a tweet from DraftKings Sportsbook. It's no longer Drake May. He was leapfrogged literally at halftime of the game last week for the Buffalo Bills. He was the favorite at halftime. Then the Bills come back and do what they do, and Drake May is now no longer the favorite. It is Matthew Stafford as the favorite for NFL MVP, followed by Drake May, then Josh Allen. Bo Nix is down here on the list, but Jordan Love is on here as well. My question to you, Cease, send the tribe out there if you want to weigh in. Bo continues to play like this, like we said yesterday. If this 4-week stretch is the norm now going forward, December 16th of next year, we're going to see a similar graphic. I'm going to go, hey, Bo Nix is the second favorite for NFL MVP. That's what's going to go down.
Yeah, and I know that through Kev's rant about Bo Nix, I don't think it ever included NFL MVP. Like future Hall of Famer and Super Bowl winning quarterback.
Yeah.
You would assume with the Hall of Fame nod that there would be an MVP in there, but Kev's the biggest Bo Nix fan. He's never said he's going to be NFL MVP.
True.
I'm just saying. I hate to call you out, Kev, but you never said NFL MVP.
I just assumed all that would go in there.
Well, you know what they say about assuming.
Yeah. He's like, guys,
you're right.
Mile high moment, week 16, 2026. Bo Nix on the MVP list. He's already ready for it next year.
I already got my Super Bowl.
Oh, you're already ready.
I already have my mile high moment for this week.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
You were early last week. Now it's his turn.
Now it's Kev's turn to be early.
Yeah. I'm not quite ready yet.
Premature momenting. It happens, Kev. It happens.
It happens to the best of us.
See the doctor.
Yeah. Happens to the best of us.
Oh,
All right, Cease, what's going down on your Twitter timeline?
Okay, I wish we could play this. We could have, but somebody found Mac Miller as a kid, like 14.
Oh, wow.
Rapping on the bus.
You got to send me this. I love Mac.
We've had some great rappers that are gone way too soon. Mac Miller is one of the best, like one of the best that we've ever had. And just his style, his flow, the ease in which that he was able to create such beautiful songs that we all remember. I'm a big Mac Miller guy, and I had never seen this clip.
Really?
I'd never seen this highlight. So I guess part of my question for the tribe is, who are some of your favorite rappers we lost too soon? Obviously, Pac and Biggie. Yes, of course. But there's plenty others out there, too. Mac Miller being one of them. And just to see him looking so young, he's literally has to be like 14.
I mean, he's on a school bus.
He's on a school bus, and he's flowing. He's rapping, and he's flowing.
Have you heard it? I haven't heard that. Is it good?
Yeah, it's
good?
really good. And again, I think it's radio-friendly. But it's just the way that you can do that and come up with it off the cuff, like it's fantastic. Gone too soon. So I saw that. I came across my Twitter timeline's a little weird. So when I was able to get Mac Miller on it, I was like, good. I need to like this so I get more Mac Miller.
I will say this. I was late to the Mac Miller party, and it was actually my lady who turned me on to him. Honestly, like right when we first started dating five years ago or whatever it was. Like, she's like, you like rap? What do you like? You know, the stupid, dumb questions you ask on first and second dates. And then she's like, you got to listen to Mac Miller, especially if you're like a skateboard rap guy. He'll fit like right into your wheelhouse.
Yeah.
And dude, his Kids album, that song, The Spins, is, I think, one of the best songs in music history, not just like rap or hip hop history. Dude, he's 18 years old. 17, actually, when he records and writes it. 18 when it pops and hits. And think about that. What were we doing at 17? And this dude's making music that's going to last for a lifetime, an eternity, because his voice will never die.
Yeah, it's incredible.
It's really incredible.
Give me that Jameis. So I love when they do this. They've recreated a 3D model depicting what ancient Egyptian queen Cleopatra may have looked like.
Okay.
Look what that tweet says.
Oh.
So they did this 3D recreation of what Cleopatra looked like.
Yeah.
And look what the comment says.
It's Britney B.
It's Britney B.
It looks just like Britney Spears.
She literally looks like Britney Spears.
Wow.
Like literally like Britney Spears. I'm not going to do the, you don't need my theme music here, Kev, because have you seen the modern celebrities that old time, like there's a Jay-Z, there's a Robert Downey Jr.
Oh, no,
if
I
you
don't
go
know
back to
about this.
old time photos, you can actually see people from the past that look like modern celebrities.
Okay.
Right? And they say there's 3 doppelgangers in the world at any given time. You got 3 other people that look like you. I've met mine. It was weird. I thought Dad was running around. He might have been. But I saw a kid in Cheyenne that looked exactly like me.
Wow.
And I was like, it was weird. I was wearing glasses. He wasn't. And then I was like, Dad?
Yeah.
Dad? But he looked exactly like me. So Queen Cleopatra, I guess, from this recreation from Harvard, this 3D model, looks exactly like Britney Spears.
I wonder if she's into, or was into, like, dancing in the mirror with knives and being very weird on vacations.
Is this young Britney or new Britney?
Young.
It's young Britney, yeah.
Heavy man.
What about old Britney? You're out because she's crazy?
Oh, yeah.
No, that's the best.
Yeah, you take a little bit of her crazy, a little bit of my crazy, and you interweave
Our
them.
crazies fit right together.
Yeah.
But see, her crazy against my crazy, I don't have that much crazy.
I don't know.
In this video, by the way, Spivak, are we getting the approval for more Britney? I think we need more Britney on this show.
I don't know, man. It's a tough call.
Even
because
older
you're
Britney?
remembering her now?
I'm remembering her now.
Yeah.
And yeah, Kevin, by the way, when you take young Britney, this is what you end up with is now Britney, which is not great, Bob.
Truth's right.
You got to think of that factor.
Yeah. You got to play the long game.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Did you know a piece of Denver trivia? Nobody knows this. There's a kid from Kennedy that danced in this video.
No way.
Yeah, I can't remember his name, but I'll look it up. But yeah, he's from Kennedy, was a dancer, and was one of his first big videos was this Britney Spears video.
I used to hate it, but when I had my head shaved, I don't know if I knew you when I had shaved my head for so long.
You might have been out at training camp. I was like, look at those tattoos.
Yeah, probably. But when I had my head shaved, everybody would say, you look just like Kevin Federline. And I would hate it. It would drive me crazy. I'm like, shut up, don't say that out loud. But then now that I think about it, I'm like, Kevin Federline, he's living a better life than I am. He's spending all of her money and doesn't have to be around her. Does it get any better than that?
So does a celebrity look-alike kind of piss you off? I beat up Merle Zedek when he said I looked like Leave It to Beaver. I was on the bus.
You don't want it to be a good
and
one.
I was a kid, and he's like, you look like Beaver. And I was crying, and I just started throwing punches.
Because at the time, K-Fed
I got you, Merle. Got you, Zeke.
He was the he's a backup dancer that got to do sex on Britney Spears. And like that's like a downgrade.
Why is that a bad thing?
And now I'm looking at it like exactly like, call me K-Fed all you want. I did sex on Britney. I'm spending her money. Let's go, you know?
You did sex on Queen Cleopatra, I guess.
Exactly.
There you go.
That's what's on our timeline as we check our X every day. By the way, the rappers are coming in big time. We got Big L, Young Dolph.
Big L was great.
How about Phife
Best
Dawg?
New York rapper is Big L. I will die on that hill. Big L is the best New York City rapper.
Phife Dawg from Tribe.
Of course. Love him.
Of course, Nipsey's been mentioned here a couple of times.
I can't believe Phife Dawg's gone.
Nate Dogg. Nate Dogg is gone.
Nipsey was
King of the Hooks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
there's
many,
there's
man.
a bunch of them.
Yep.
There is a bunch of them. Good stuff. Keep them coming in. That's what we do. Check our X at 11:45 every day. Let's get into our lunch hour. Getting back to the Broncos. They got bad news about a starter on Monday. Had to make a roster move because of it. Plus, they added a running back as a just-in-case player. Will they need said player? Let's share the details of both moves coming up next.
The Broncos went toe-to-toe with the Packers and walked away with their 11th straight win. Has the path been cleared for Denver to secure the #1 seed in the AFC? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
You know that feeling when you catch a glimpse in the mirror and think, hey, I look 10 years younger. That's what happens when you stop dieting and start doing Soda weight loss.
I tried point counting, calorie counting, shots, and nothing has worked until Soda weight loss.
Soda weight loss gives you a personal nutritionist you can text anytime.
Everybody's great here. Everybody's encouraging. There were some times where I felt down and they brought me back up. If you stick with this program, you will lose weight and you will get to your goal weight.
When you sign up for Soda weight loss, your partner joins for free.
If you're ready to feel stronger, healthier, and yes, look and feel 10 years younger, this is your moment. No meds, no gimmicks, just real results with real support.
Remember, sign up now and your partner joins for free. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
CVS Health supports people in the moments that matter, from picking up a prescription to connecting care. With nearly 5 million daily interactions and serving 185 million consumers and 1.5 million healthcare professionals, CVS Health holds a trusted place in healthcare. By simplifying care and improving health, we're helping people get the care they need. Learn more at cvshealth.com/investor day.
Guys, this is Christine from Beau Visage Skincare and Spa. The holiday is almost here, but there's still time to buy that special woman a gift package at Beau Visage. Whether you buy a European facial, soothing massages, or another of our fabulous services, I guarantee at Beau Visage she'll be pampered in luxury, all at very competitive prices. Plus, it's easy shopping. Call 303-779-5002 or bvspa.com. That's bvspa.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Okay, only 10 more presents to wrap. You're almost at the finish line. But first... There, the last one. Enjoy a Coca-Cola for a pause that refreshes.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces UCCS with pregame starting at 6:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at wistaracu.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
On a Tuesday edition of the program, the Broncos are off today. They'll be back to work tomorrow to start to prepare for the Jacksonville Jaguars. They're coming to Empower Field Sunday, 2:05. The game will be on Fox if you can't make it out. And we'll continue to preview that game more and more as the day goes on. But the Broncos themselves, Cease, had to make a couple roster moves yesterday. And I want to talk to you about each of them. One on the defensive side where you see a starter get moved to IR, and then one on the offensive side where, hey, maybe there is some smoke about that R.J. Harvey rib injury because they added a running back. We'll get to that second. Let's start with the starter put on IR, and that is Brandon Jones. Brandon Jones is out indefinitely due to a pec injury, and our 9 News Broncos insider who hangs out with us every Thursday tweeted this, Mike Kliss, saying that the pec injury of Brandon Jones is more severe than that of Surtain from a couple of weeks ago. Jones is working on getting a second opinions. The hope is he can avoid season-ending surgery, but that remains a possibility. The Broncos do have good safety depth. Locke, Skinner, and Turner-Yell. Looks like Locke's going to get that first opportunity.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're seeking a second opinion, we all know what that means. That the first opinion said, yeah, you need season-ending surgery, and Brandon Jones knows what we know. There's something special happening down at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. He doesn't want to be removed from.
Yeah, don't be removed from it. Get back as soon as you can. And I'm going to say this and get as offended as you like. They don't need Justin Simmons.
No, they don't.
Okay, I'm getting that like every single day. Every single day. Text line's probably full of it.
We've
right?
got it a bunch.
What about Justin Simmons? What about Justin Simmons?
He sucks.
I'm not saying that it stink. For the love of God, Mark Schlereth. That was uncalled for. That was personal. I'm going to send a strongly worded email to corporate. I'm not saying he sucks. I'm just saying that ship has sailed, okay? And Justin, one, is a very good man. We don't stalk him at church like other media members do, but, like, Justin's a really good man. He's, like, cool. I like him a lot. But as far as, like, making room for him on this roster, maybe it happens. I just don't see it happening again. There are not any sort of bridges burned. It's Justin Simmons. Of course he's not going to burn any bridges.
He's
a
great
dude.
in the locker room. He's great in the community.
Yeah.
He's not an NFL player anymore.
He's an all-around great guy.
Yeah.
But if that was going to be an option, it already would have been.
Exactly right.
Because he's been out there. It's December 16th, dude. He's been out there the entire time.
Yeah.
You don't have to wait for Brandon Jones to be a little banged up to be like, hey, you know what we need now? Justin Simmons. So I get it. Fans love Justin. I agree. Like, you should love Justin.
Agreed.
Just not back on this roster.
Yeah, it's exactly what you said. I mean, there's a reason he's not in the league. He's great at what he does in the locker room.
Mm-hmm.
He's had some battles with coaches, but that happens from time to time.
Yeah, because the Eagles fans are like, how about the Eagles? Vic Fangio hates him.
Literally hates him, and it's reciprocated. Justin hates him too. But it's just, man, he's not in the league for a reason, guys. That's not the answer, and it's not just the plug and play. Even if, let's say, they sign Justin Simmons, you think he's coming in here to be the starter? He's behind every guy I just mentioned.
P.J. Locke is a starter.
Yeah.
He just happens to be a backup because you have Brandon Jones. P.J. Locke is a starter. My main concern with P.J. is just staying healthy.
And earlier in the show, I said, hey, if it's Talanoa Hufanga, I'm a little bit more worried. Now, this isn't great.
Right.
But Talanoa Hufanga, and what I called him earlier, he's one of the red turtle shells on Mario Kart. He's that heat-seeking missile. It's tough to replace that dude.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that Brandon Jones is a dime a dozen across the NFL, but he's that fallback center fielder type of dude. You can replace that much easier than you can a red turtle shell.
And P.J. Locke is versatile enough to play stronger free.
Yep.
Just like Brandon Jones can, but, like, you're not losing a step. You lose 0 steps with PJ Locke. I'm not going to say half a step. You don't lose any steps with PJ Locke. PJ Locke is really good, and he's going to be out there now and starting while Brandon Jones misses time. And I think it's a boon for the Denver Broncos, a boost, if you will, that they, a credit to George Payton to have a starting level safety that's been a reserve. I'm not going to say he's been happy to be a reserve. PJ's always good in the locker room. He's good with his teammates, but he's ready, man. There's no like ramping up. No, there's not a young guy like, oh, now the young guy gets reps. What's he going to be like? Yeah. None of that. He's been a starter. He is a starter, and now he's starting again.
It was wasn't it PJ that fell down last year against Brock Bowers? And I think I know it's one thing that I remember, like, oh, we gave up this huge play. The only touchdown Brock Bowers has ever scored on the Broncos was because PJ Locke fell down. It wasn't out of position or wrong read. He simply fell down being in the right spot. So, look, I guess I'm not trying to hurt people's feelings, but PJ Locke is a much better option than Justin Simmons, and he will be for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, PJ Locke is going to be more than fine in this situation with the Broncos. The concern at running back is larger to me. So there's zero concern at safety.
This rib injury thing. We had asked some people asking us on Twitter after the Broncos game Sunday.
To sign Justin Simmons at running back?
Bring Justin for running back. After they lost to Green Bay, like, hey, man, how serious is this rib injury? And, I mean, nobody was really talking about it post-game. Sean didn't bring it up, wasn't asked about it, so he's not going to bring it up on his own. But then they go and add a veteran running back, and I read the story that Mike Kliss has out about veteran running back and the fact that he's been such a hot commodity. They added Cody Schrader, who's been on 3-4 different teams this season. Mike writes about his size and lack of speed, not like this speed burner dude that you're going to think about, but he has plenty of speed, and he's strong enough to still kind of run within the tackles. Cecil, I don't know how you feel about this. You and I haven't talked about this yet. I look at it as it is just that. It's exactly break glass in case of an emergency.
Right.
If this rib injury thing lingers around, or RJ can't play through pain, which they're going to ask him to do.
Yeah, and RJ, with the ribs injury, you put a flak jacket on, you take a shot in the ribs, and you go out there and you tolerate as much as you can.
You're high on adrenaline, and you deal with it Monday and Tuesday, and it's going to suck real bad for Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah, it's going to hurt to breathe. It's going to hurt to roll over. Like you're going to sleep in a water tank or something. Like it's going to hurt. But if you're RJ Harvey, this is the toughness that you need in the NFL. Now, if he has to miss the game, Cody Schrader is almost I'm not saying 1-for-1. Schrader's undrafted in 2024. Obviously, RJ a second-round pick this year.
Schrader did lead the SEC in rushing last year.
And I remember him at the Senior Bowl, and it always looked like a late-round guy to me. I had a 7th-round grade on him, so undrafted, whatever.
Sure.
And 7th-rounders can play, undrafted can play. Philip Lindsay sits there every day, and we know how special he was for the Denver Broncos. Any Mizzou fan will tell you, or someone that studied Cody Schrader as I did coming out for the draft, his legs are like jackhammers that attack the ground. So maybe that speed is more 4.6, but the quickness, the change of direction, the intent as a runner, that's a guy that's going to follow his blocks. That's a guy that's not going to try to improvise because he doesn't have that speed to get to the corner. He doesn't take it to the corner store. But what he does, and he's built similarly to RJ Harvey being compact.
I just looked it up.
5'8", 202, 205, whatever.
And Schrader is 5'9", 215. He's an inch taller and 10 pounds heavier.
10 pounds heavier. Okay, so they got him at 215 now. That's just great because he's not an improviser. He's a get everything out of every carry type of guy. And again, I remember I probably have it in my notebook for the Senior Bowl. Legs are jackhammers. He attacks the ground every single step,
awesome.
Which means when he does make that cut, when he does make that burst, and look at the teams that have picked him up. He's been on half a dozen teams in a year. But look at the teams that have picked him up. They're all wide zone teams. They're all teams that need a running back that can change direction quickly. And Schrader, again, we don't know who would get the call up. Is it Sincere McCormick or whatever? It's not Deuce Vaughn. Get rid of that. That's a fantasy. But it might be a guy like Schrader, and with those legs, with his build, he'll do his best RJ Harvey impression. Again, not as good as Harvey, but similarly built and also an inside runner.
So I'm going to lean on you because I don't know anything about this kid. If and it's worst case scenario, he has to come and play. Can he he's a threat both running and receiving, like RJ have, like I always call it like the Goodwill version of.
Okay.
You know, like is it RJ light? Is it RJ diet? Can he do some of what RJ does? If, and it's still a big if in my mind, he has to play.
He'll follow his blocks better than RJ does right now. RJ's doing it more, and he's being better, but what did he have last game? 19 for 60, whatever?
65, I think it was.
That's exactly what Cody Schrader would do. And again, he's not better than RJ, don't at me, bro, but that's the type of workman-like, lunch pail-like, hard hat type of guy. RJ Harvey, his asset is being able to rip off those 40, 50, 60-yard runs. Cody Schrader can't do that.
Okay.
But what he can do is, again, you're going to block it for 3, he's going to get you 4. You're going to block it for 4, he's going to get you 5. You're going to block it for 1, he's going to get you 2. He has no problem sticking his nose up in there, and when you watch him at Mizzou, that's a hard-charging running back who obviously you lead in the SEC in rushing, you've got some talent.
Yeah. I mean, I had not known until reading Kliss's article that what he did in the SEC. He led the SEC in rushing. He had an average of 5.9 yards per carry that year. Had 14 rushing touchdowns and added 22 catches for 191 yards. So that's that dynamic that you're looking for. Like, you're not going to be the best route runner, but you're a check down guy that can win your one-on-one on the outside.
Yeah, and the thing is, he'll run through arm tackles. Like, anytime you lack discipline, he's going to make you pay. He's that type of player. Reserve player, undrafted guy, whatever. But if they needed to break glass in case of emergency, you could have worse options than Cody Schrader.
We're going to learn a lot tomorrow about Broncos because it's RJ with the ribs, Sherrod left with an ankle injury.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Didn't like that either. And look, Singleton's been a little bit better, but there's still a play on the outside left hash mark where he's getting
there's
burned
still coverage,
and it's going right over the
coverage
top of
concerns,
him.
yes.
And he's 6 yards behind the pass catcher. So yeah, it's we're going to learn a lot
Well,
tomorrow.
even that
about how
touchdown run
healthy
by
they are.
Jacobs, like Singleton filled the wrong hole. And I'm not sure if that was his responsibility. That hole was filled, that he went and filled it some more. And
Well, what is that? I mean, you know what it tells you. It tells us the same thing.
I believe Romo was right in his analysis of like that hole was right. That was Alex Singleton's
Somebody's
hole.
gap was empty.
I believe so, yes. And maybe I'll get a chance to talk to Alex and ask him about that play, but he was out of position on a pass play. He was out of position on a touchdown run by Josh Jacobs. And listen, Travis Etienne, he's a lot faster than Josh Jacobs.
Yeah, it's a problem coming both the run and pass game with the Jacksonville Jaguars. So we'll know tomorrow. They'll have a first practice. They'll give us a Wednesday injury report, which you got to kind of take with a grain of salt anyway, but it'll be interesting to see whom's name is on it and what they're listed as. All right, want to look back at what the Nuggets did last night. Before we do that, remind you guys, we're in our final week of our Denver Sports Equipment Drive. It benefits Recruiting Classroom. Our friends at the Blue Sports Stable up in Superior are taking donations of gently new or used sports equipment. Most needed items include volleyballs, soccer balls, footballs, baseball bats. For drop-off locations and a full list of needed items, head to denversports.com/equipment. That is denversports.com/equipment. We say it every day. We walked out again yesterday, and there were actually, 2 brand new soccer balls, 2 brand new footballs, and 2 brand new basketballs still in the box that somebody had donated. So cool to see.
Nice. You love to see it, and you appreciate all the help for the young sports fans out there that want to play, and equipment is really expensive. So Thank you for your help.
I mean, especially like the pads and I've never played lacrosse, but I imagine it's probably pretty expensive.
Yeah.
Pads, sticks.
We know hockey's expensive, and even football. Like you get because you want a good football helmet. It's pretty expensive to do that too.
You don't want to go cheap on football helmets and tattoos, right? That's probably not good for your body. Oh, real quick before we do Nuggets, I did watch like 30 seconds of Monday Night Football last night. It was actually the pregame, and then when Ryan Clark started to talk, I turned my television off. That's what I tend to do.
Yeah, he blamed Bo Nix for Micah Parsons' injury.
Dude, he is the definition of... Now, look, we got some good athletes around here. Stoke, Stink, Phil. They know what they're talking about when they're talking sports. But there's plenty of athletes on the air that have no idea what they're talking about, and they just talk louder. So they just start to yell and get more passionate about their opinion, and it makes them feel like they're saying the right things.
That's annoying as...
That's what Ryan Clark was doing last night.
It's annoying as S.
Yeah, and it was just, I can't turn my TV off fast enough when he's on it. But they do their himmies, you know what I mean? They give the I'm him award. Shout out to Scott Van Pelt, our dude, SVP. Bo Nix was his himmy last night for what he did against the Packers.
Nice.
Only person on the panel that wanted to talk about Bo Nix and the Broncos.
Right.
But SVP gave him some love.
Good thing Chris Collinsworth wasn't on because he'd be like, here's a guy and Pat Mahomes. Nobody injures his knee. By the way, ESPN reporting it is ACL and LCL.
Yep, you called it.
That came out during our commercial break. So ACL and LCL, you can have all the optimism you want. I wouldn't anticipate that Pat Mahomes is ready for week 1. Could be wrong. Maybe he's Superman, but that's a dual ligament injury. That's at least it should be 12 months. I'm old enough to remember when it used to be a year and a half. Terry Allen would shred his knee, miss a year, come back, run for 1,000 yards, shred his knee, miss a year, come back, run for 1,000 yards. That's what it was back in the 90s. Now it's better, but not everybody's Adrian Peterson. You can't be back from 9 months all the time, and now it's multi-ligament? Multi-ligament.
Right.
What took Christian Watson down until week 8 or whatever this last year? A late season multi-ligament knee injury. That's what Mahomes has. Now, it's different receiver compared to quarterback, but at least we know now confirmed, reported by ESPN, ACL and LCL.
Well, you think about all right, if you're going to force your comeback and you're going to attack your rehab so hard, you're coming back early and you're going to be the same guy you were? Or are you coming back as a 60% of your former self, and then it takes another 8 months to get that 40% back? So it's actually, you're talking about 15 months before you're actually the guy you were pre-injury, if you ever are.
Yeah, and I would say this for Broncos fans, don't ever assume don't be the kick the can guy. That's one of my don't be that guys. Don't be kick the can guy. Dan Marino went to a Super Bowl in his second year. He never went back. So, don't think that this Mahomes injury, opens a door in the AFC West, and now it's time for the Broncos to take over. He could be back in a year, and Kansas City could draft Kenyon Sadiq because you can't move up from 32 to get him. See what I did there?
I like that.
Then they're right back, and Mahomes is always going to be a problem. As long as he's upright and playing football, he's going to be a problem. So go get this thing this year. Super Bowl 60 is theirs until it's not. Don't think that you got all this time and now this window and they're going to be Super Bowl competitors for a decade. I believe so, but I know they're Super Bowl contenders right now. Yeah. Go get it right now.
It's wide open, and something special is happening down there at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. All right, quick Nuggets conversation here, Cecil. They got a dub last night on Yokmas, although don't talk to him about it. Did you see that? He doesn't like Yokmas. We don't talk about Yokmas with Yoker anymore. He does not like his anniversary of starting.
What changed?
It's about him.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't want attention.
He doesn't want to be about him. Okay.
I will say this. I tried to tell everybody this when I was working for the team. And I know it's fun and it's hard not to do, and I like doing it too. When you go to the game, he's at the free throw line, MVP. Full disclosure, he absolutely hates that. Doesn't want it to be done. The game ops crew, if you look up on the Jumbotron, when he's at the free throw line, they're blaring, "Quiet, please," at your face because that's a request from Nikola himself for the crowd to be quiet. I get it. You paid for the ticket. You can do whatever you want as long as you're not punching people in the face and swearing around children. But just so you know, Joker, anything that revolves around Joker, he's not really into.
Okay. Well, that's what makes him Joker, right?
Exactly right. But they got it done last night, man. It was the first game in NBA history where two centers had a triple-double in the same game between him and Sengun and what was going on there. I said it earlier, Cecil, that is must-watch television between those two dudes. Sengun is going to be a problem for a long time. Joker already is and will remain that. But there was a moment in the third quarter where it was like a moment of pickup. Like if we're playing pickup and we're talking ish to each other, and then the other four guys are like, let him go. Let him go.
Let him play.
And then you clear space. It's isolation, and you just got these two dudes head-to-head. Let's see who's going to get a bucket. They did that for Sengun and Jokic last night, and then Joker's, they're banging bodies. Bam, bam. And then Joker knows it's coming, baits him into one more big physical, bam, turns around, puts a shot up in the air, takes that contact to the forearm, still makes the shot, and then just in Joker fashion just turns around, doesn't make a face, doesn't say a word, walks right to the free throw line when Sengun's just yelling at the referees. And it's just the old guy got him.
Got him. Yeah.
It was awesome. Dude.
You love that veteran savvy there from Nikola Jokic. You love Jamal Murray taking over and overtime. And that fadeaway, I'm telling you, man, I love his crossover when he does that long two, but then when he has that fadeaway popping as he did last night and certainly in overtime, taking over in overtime, back-to-back buckets in OT.
Yep.
You got to thank him. You got to thank Spencer Jones. And you got to be concerned about this Payton Watson injury, supposedly minor, but a right trunk contusion. I believe that's an upper body bruise. And they described it as a stinger, so that's weird. But David Adelman saying not a long-term concern. Nuggets already banged up now, maybe missing Payton Watson for some time. But Jamal came through in the clutch, and he is fun to watch this year. I'm glad to see it. I can't wait for him to be an all-star so we can get that thing out of the way, right? And then just go get another one. And once you're done with that, go get another one after that. It's a collision course with OKC. Sharpen your sword so that when you're ready, when OKC comes to town and you face them, and mainly in the postseason was what I'm talking about, that you can play your best basketball at the right time. Just like the Broncos are peaking at the right time, you want the Nuggets to do that as well. And they're certainly not peaking, but at least they ended that 4-game home losing streak.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, it was the atmosphere, the environment. It was outstanding basketball, the back and forth with how Denver ended the second, then how Houston started the third. It's a heavyweight fight. The Nuggets threw a haymaker to end the second half, and the Rockets came out and threw their own to start the third quarter, and then it led to a beautiful fourth quarter, and it was fun in overtime because the Rockets weren't very good, and the Nuggets were good in overtime thanks to Jamal and Spencer Jones, who we have to give some credit to. Two huge corner threes, who his new nickname is Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Man because he has the worst form I've ever seen on a jump shot, but it goes in, so all good.
It goes in, so it's all good. And with Spencer Jones, and correct me if I'm wrong, I love his spacing. Like, he understands spacing. That's how you can get those shots, is that you're not cluttered, you're not too far away. Like, you have to understand where that pass is coming from, and you have to be ready, and Spencer Jones was.
You know what? I heard Jamal talking last night about Spencer Jones, and I don't remember the exact quote, so I'm going to paraphrase for a second, but he was doing it in postgame, and they were asking about, like, hey, did you know Spencer was going to be a baller, or, early on? And Jamal said, yeah, I actually did. You can kind of tell, right? Like, and I think that goes for all walks of life. You've done it. I've done it. Like, young, future, inspiring broadcasters. I'm like, all right, give me something. Give me something for 2 minutes. And some of them do, and I go, you're working with something here. And some of them crumble, and I go, maybe pick something else. I think basketball players, all walks of life, can do that.
Sure.
Jamal Murray was talking about that. Like, he's got this swagger to him. He already has the body. I've told you before, he looks like a football player. He's strong as hell. That's what makes him so good defensively. And then, even though it looks strange, he can knock down jump shots at a 45% clip from the three and flirt with 50 from the field. That's a hell of a basketball player. And if Jamal is recognizing that early on, I know I've had my differences with who Jamal Murray is, but the dude knows ball. If he recognizes it, he's a baller.
I think if we'll do the Zach Bye thing, you're an alien, you come down to Earth, you're like, show me these Denver Nuggets. You're like, okay, there's the best player on the planet. Jamal's just so different now. If you didn't know, you're just getting into basketball this year, you'd watch Jamal Murray and think, oh, he's also one of the best, right? He's a multi-year all-star.
Yeah.
No, he's not, but he's playing like that this year. It's a new Jamal.
You said it. He stepped up in overtime. It's like I've been saying all year, he understands that Joker's legacy rests upon his shoulders.
Right.
He understood it, and it's a smaller scale, but it's a big-time moment. I'm now the leader of this team. They're going to go as I go. And he accepted that responsibility and carried them to a victory. You didn't get that out of Jamal Murray last year, the year before, or the year before the championship. So it's a pleasant surprise, man. Spencer Jones and Jamal Murray taking the Nuggets home last night, a sentence I didn't think I'd say very often.
No, not something we were expecting whatsoever. So we'll watch the Watson thing, and then this gap. You don't think there's much of a gap between OKC and Denver? Like, seriously, you're a basketball guy.
I do not.
Don't think there's much of a gap?
I do not.
Okay, everybody's got to be healthy then.
Yeah, well, that's it. Like, again, OKC is the rich kid that's never been punched in the face, and I'm getting ready to blast him in the nose on recess. Let's see how that rich kid
But that rich
responds.
kid's also been taking karate lessons, so you better be ready.
Yeah, that's true. He's doing karate in the garage
I'll do the,
with his night vision goggles.
If you're a rich kid, you actually have real karate lessons.
Yeah, right.
Not the stuff like I remember watching The Karate Kid. I think it was at Mike McKinley's house.
Yeah.
And all of us started doing the crane.
Oh,
right?
hell
We
yeah.
all started trying to kick each other in the face. That was my karate lessons.
Yeah. Did Mike have a little brother named Will?
No.
Because I know a Will McKinley.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's we haven't interacted in a while, but he could get after it back in the day.
He had his sister, Julie. Very, very nice young lady.
All right.
So, yeah.
Julia Gooley. You even like
Julia
that name?
Gooley.
All right, we'll get back to some Nuggets conversation a little bit later on in the show. The Avs are in action tonight. I want to preview that as we get rolling as well. But let's talk some more about Bo Nix. He's looked like a top-tier NFL quarterback the last month. How is that translated on the stat sheet? And is there one more thing he needs to be better at? That conversation's next.
For the second straight season, the Broncos are headed to the postseason. Under the leadership of Greg Penner, Sean Payton, and George Payton, the Broncos have reestablished themselves as legitimate contenders. Say it loud, Broncos country. The Denver Broncos are back. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Men, it's the holidays, a time of love and joy. But if you suffer from erectile dysfunction, the season can be tough on you. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you and your partner are experiencing struggles because of ED, change it up this year. Give the best gift you can give to the one you love by treating your ED and restoring your relationship. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. And as a Promenic restorative health practice, we've literally seen countless thousands of relationships renewed across the nation. Plus, with treatments having success rates well over 90%, coupled with many treatment options, we can likely find the right one for you. You may even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So call us and give your partner the best gift you can give this season, a renewed, restored relationship. Your first visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in our office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Welcome to Blue Sports Stable, Colorado's premier multi-sport destination. Their massive facility features ice rinks, indoor turf, basketball courts, golf simulators, fitness center, and restaurant, all under one roof. Perfect for families and groups with themed public skates, ice bumper cars, learn-to-play programs, birthday parties, corporate events, and team-building activities. Open to everyone. Come play, skate, celebrate, and connect. Visit BlueSportsStable.com and follow @BlueSportsStable on Instagram. Blue Sports Stable, something for everyone.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Babe, your arms look amazing. Working out is paying off.
Thanks. I just wish my chest matched. No matter what I do, I'm frustrated with my man boobs.
Hey, don't beat yourself up. More than half of men have gynecomastia. It's gland tissue, not laziness. Same thing is happening to my friend Trisha's husband. He went to Dr. Cameron Dastry at Modern Surgical Arts of Denver.
For real? You get good results?
He got great results. Call him, honey.
Call today. They're offering complimentary consultations for the fan listeners. 303-470-3400 or at modernsurgicalarts.com.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26, new customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. That's Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Do you own a small business? You need to hear this. A seismic shift is coming. It's time to get super sure. Not kind of sure, not pretty sure, but super sure. Coming soon.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces UCCS with pregame starting at 6:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at wistaracu.com.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
I wonder how many people have come to their senses about one Bo Nix. That he is the real deal. He is the Broncos franchise quarterback that we've been talking about for a couple of seasons here with the Denver Broncos. Nobody's going to come out as a final finished product. And a lot of folks expected that out of Bo Nix. Maybe it was all the, 61 games or whatever that number was that he played in college.
61, yep.
Everybody wanted him to be something that he wasn't just yet out of the gate. Now, over the last 4 weeks, well, we've seen what Sean thought he could be, and you and I both think there's still another level to this. We've been calling it gears, another gear to get to. So Kevin did some great work, got some numbers for us over the last month. The quarterback play between Bo Nix, Matthew Stafford, Drake May, and Trevor Lawrence, who's the next opponent, and has been playing some damn good football, Cease. So real quick to recap what Bo has done. 5 passing touchdowns, a 69% completion percentage. You could round up and make that 70. 282.5 passing yards a game. He's only thrown 1 interception in the last month, and he's led to a total of 11 touchdown drives. You can add that 1 rushing touchdown against Vegas to give him, 6 of the 11 he's responsible for. Trevor Lawrence, who they'll play on Sunday, well, he's got 12 passing touchdowns in the last month. Completion percentage is 10 points lower. He's got about 18 less yards per game, 2 more interceptions, but he's led his team on 15 total touchdown drives. He had 6 last week. That's going to inflate his numbers, and they're playing against the Jets, who stink. Matt Stafford, who is a very, very good quarterback, and if you go look on our station's Twitter, we talked about powerful teams in the NFL right now, and the Rams and the Broncos are who we're debating back and forth. Stafford over the last month has 10 passing touchdowns, a 67% completion percentage. He's higher than Bo on passing yards at 291, so it's just 9 yards extra. He's got 2 extra interceptions, but he's led 19 total touchdown drives. That's the most of any of these 4 quarterbacks. Drake May's last. He only has 4 touchdown passes in the last month. He has a 68% completion percentage, 1 point less than Bo, 253 passing yards. That's damn near 30 yards less than Bo Nix. 2 interceptions, so just 1 more, and 10 total touchdown drives, 1 less than Bo Nix. So these numbers here, I think in my opinion, and Kevin did the research for us, these are the 4 best quarterbacks in the league the last month.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's much to argue about that.
No.
Matthew Stafford scored the most points, but Bo Nix kind of inside the numbers, more passing yards and a better completion percentage.
Well, let's go inside the numbers and go, who's he throwing to?
Good point.
Give Bo Nix, Devontae Adams, and Puka Nacua. Full stop.
Yeah, right.
Give Bo Nix just Devontae Adams. Full stop. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah,
okay,
you're right.
we can talk about it. And listen, Matthew Stafford is a first ballot Hall of Famer, no brainer. One of the best quarterbacks we've ever been able to see sling the football. Unfortunately, I had to waste time in Detroit for years before he got out of there. And, has been a champion because of it. He could be a champion again this year. Stafford is fantastic. Bo is on the come up. Stafford is at peak level, and Bo is not. Bo is climbing the mountain. Stafford's already on top of it. So what you look forward to, and this is why when I compared coming out of the draft with those 61 starts, I said Bo Nix, when he hits his full stride, is Jared Goff or Matt Ryan. And some people take issue. Matt Ryan was an NFL MVP.
Yeah.
Matt Ryan was a damn good quarterback when he listened to Kyle Shanahan.
He's a second half collapse away from beating the almighty Patriots.
Exactly, and that's on Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, it
for
is.
forgetting to run the ball.
Right.
So if you look at what Bo Nix can be, it can be right there at the top of the mountain. As Sean Payton said, hey, in a year he'll be a top 5 quarterback. He might be pushing for that now.
As it sits right now, if we're only using a month sample size,
Right.
the most recent month, he is a top 5 quarterback.
Mm-hmm. And you want the touchdowns to continue to go up. It's not going to be for a game, but that was the one thing that was missing in the 3 previous contests against the Chiefs, the Commanders, and the Raiders.
That's my one thing. You got to translate some of that stuff. And I think it's fair to give him the, You have the rushing touchdown. If you do a little bit more of that, that obviously goes into it. But these 11 touchdown drives, I don't even need it right now. I think as he gets deeper and deeper into his career, year 3, year 4, he has to be more personally responsible for some of those touchdowns.
Yeah.
If he wants to be in that MVP conversation, in the top 5 thing that we talked about with Sean.
And the nice thing is these are just part of the growing pains with Bo Nix. So many people lost faith. And yes, you and I had egg on our face at the beginning of the year when we're like, this is going to be sophomore jump. And it was a slump.
Yeah, it wasn't.
It was a slump. It was so bad. And it was about, 10 games?
Mm-hmm.
And it was Bo Nix doing bad habits, bad things, patting the football, happy feet, abandoning plays too soon, not throwing with timing or touch, overthrowing. Remember when Bover throws was a thing?
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Bover throws.
Yeah.
Everyone's so happy when they get something that rhymes with Bo. All right, congratulations. You stayed up all night writing that. Bover throws. How many we got now?
It's been a while.
Look at that pass to Cortland Sutton, the touchdown pass. That is timing, touch, accuracy, downfield strike. Let's go, Broncos. Bo Nix on another level. Now, he's done it. You want him to do it consistently.
Yeah.
That's the only question that remains. And it honestly, should have never been a question. Whether you love Bo Nix, and we are the Bo Show, and what's great now, because we get sometimes, and I'm sure the text line is like that, sometimes we get some bad comments, like, oh, you guys... One guy on YouTube was like, you guys don't know Bo. And I'm like, I talk to him every week.
Yeah.
What do you want to know?
Yeah.
But anyway, so
there's always a few.
I think it was
punch bowl.
Jason. So shout out Jason in our chat room. Not my pot stoner degenerate friend Jason from Greeley, but Jason Bonney, I think. It was Jason in the YouTube chat. It's like, those guys are the Bo Show. You don't know what you're talking about. So it's nice to have
shout out Jason.
Have the tribe have our back because we are the Bo Show. But you know what? Now we look at Bo Nix, we can say that capability's there. And it always was. And we knew it. We just had to wait for it.
Yeah, it's here. It's here in front of us now.
Mm-hmm.
And look, with some of those numbers, again, you look at the Matthew Stafford stuff, the touchdowns, I think you bring up a great point. Look at the guys around him. The Rams roster, if we're going to compare those teams, the Jags, the Patriots, the Broncos, and the Rams, I mean, the Rams roster is most filled with playmakers and at the elite level. None of these other guys, and it's not a disrespect to the other roster, Devontae Adams and Puka Nacua, there's not an ounce of any of those players on the rest of these 3 teams. Maybe they can turn into something, well, I don't know. In a best case scenario, they turn into one of those, but probably
those two
not.
Are special. As Stokely would say, special. Let's double up.
It'd be pretty tough to recreate that. But look, in December 16th on an 11-game winning streak, we can sit here and it's not just blowing smoke saying the Broncos quarterback has been a top 5 quarterback over the last month and is peaking as they get ready to play their final 3 games.
What I love about this is Bo Nix doesn't need that top-tier talent around him to get top-tier production. Now, it'd be nice. Trust me, I'm not saying no to Puka Nacua. I'm not saying no to Devontae Adams. But if you look what Bo is doing and who he's doing it with, you're like, wow, that's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Now add that superstar. And you draft him. You don't ever pay for a wide receiver like an exorbitant amount. Cortland Sutton is your well-paid number 1 receiver. Everyone else on a rookie deal. Good. Keep him that way. But like that next breakout star, you know how Julius Thomas was, our man JT?
Yeah.
UND hanging out with JT, playing video games and other stuff.
Sure. Doing other fun stuff too.
When you have that type of breakout where you're a 4th-round pick, you're from Portland State, nobody knows. Me and Brian Sanders are at the Shrine Bowl at Hooters talking about Julius Thomas. Like, you've got to find that sort of talent, right? You got to go out and get another one. Your wide receivers, they're young. Let those pups grow. Let them grow up because you got some dogs on this roster. They're just pups right now. But let them grow up, and they'll have plenty of bite.
I can't wait to see it. This team, they're doing something special right now, and it's just the beginning of, like, they're not a young roster, but some playmakers still need a few steps of development. And then how dangerous can this team be? They can make a move right now, but, man, I still think it's just the beginning of what this core group can accomplish. All right, 12:45 on a Tuesday. If you're still alive in your fantasy playoffs, well, you got a big week ahead of you. You got any questions? Roster movement, players to add, what you need to do? Throw them our way. We'll ask Cecil Lammy to answer those and help you out at 713-1043. That's the text line powered by Ramos Law. You can do the same thing over on YouTube. Just get to youtube.com/DenverSports. Click the Dover and Cecil stream, and you are in just like that. I got a couple college football stories to hit on before we answer your fantasy questions, and both are coming up next.
The win streak rolls on. Bo Nix and the offense came alive and led the Broncos to a victory over Green Bay. Has Sean Payton established an identity that can lead the Broncos to Super Bowl 60? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. What if more reliable didn't mean more expensive? With Xfinity, you can get reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi for less. We're talking intelligent gig-speed Wi-Fi for $50 a month. This holiday season through January 4th, Xfinity is offering their best price on gig-speed Wi-Fi, guaranteed for 5 years. No contracts, no strings attached. You could save $3,000 over Verizon and AT&T. Imagine getting super fast Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years. Get everything you need from Xfinity, their best Wi-Fi equipment, and even unlimited data, all included at their best price. Get ready to be wowed by your Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-paid with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary. Savings based on promo and post-promo prices for 1 gig internet, 1 unlimited line, and Peacock Premium versus Verizon 1 gig internet and AT&T 1000 internet and 1 unlimited starter SL line.
Hey, bro. Weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Jim, it's late in the half here at Empower Field, and things are coming down to the wire at the concession stand.
Nachos are a solid choice, but Grant needs to finish strong here.
He scans his wallet and pulls out his Broncos checking debit card for 10% off.
Wow, savvy move. And with no surprise fees, he won't regret this order.
I don't know, Jim. That's a lot of cheese. Bank like a Bronco with Broncos checking from INT Credit Union. Insured by NCUA. Membership required.
Men, we hear it all the time. A man comes in to get his erectile dysfunction treated, and very soon thereafter, he tells us that his relationship is renewed. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and you should know that ED doesn't just affect you, it also often affects your partner. They can feel undesired, unwanted, they may even feel like you don't love them anymore. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we've successfully treated thousands of men for ED with protocols that have success rates as high as 90%. Which means if you're like most men, we can get you back to the guy you used to be. You could even last up to an hour or more and find you're performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and give your partner the gift of renewed love. Your first visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in our office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, a Promenic restorative health practice.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. We'll help you find last-minute gifts that don't look last-minute, even if you're still planning to propose. At Shane Company, we'll show you perfect gifts at perfect prices, in stock and ready to give. Like hand-matched diamond studs, 14-karat gold chains, or the ultimate gift, a beautiful engagement ring. We have longer store hours, so you can skip the crowds and shop when you want, or visit us at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair.
DenverSports.com. Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil.
Peanut Baddies. Oh, wait. I thought it was fantasy football.
Yes, different
football.
fantasy. Different fantasy.
Yes.
Had a good one this morning, by the way.
We saw that,
Went down a rabbit hole for a few minutes.
You told me to share.
Yeah, I like when you
you
share.
don't mind if I share, right?
I have now figured out my whole Twitter thing. I'm a 70-year-old man trapped in a 41-year-old body when it comes to my cell phone, but I figured out the direct messages and I'm all good there. I'm seeing them now.
Yeah, you had me confused there for a little bit on DMs.
I got them now. We're all good. So send your questions in. Put your name on the end of your text if you're sending it over on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Fantasy questions. You need any help? Let Cecil answer your questions here in a couple minutes. Like I said, I got a bunch of stuff with college football to talk about. We didn't do this yesterday because it was a big Broncos show, but Fernando Mendoza became the first Indiana player to ever win a Heisman. And I wanted to ask you, the guy that's locked in on this, he's got to be the number one overall pick.
He's looking like it.
Right? I mean, everybody's quarterback desperate now.
Yeah, it depends on who lands there.
Well,
right?
I read something yesterday. Was it Pro Football Talk? I think I was reading of the Jets being interested in doing whatever they had to do to get up to number one to get him, which, hey, a tough break, kid. Going to go from Indiana and having the time of your life to New York and people saying, is he going to be out of the league in 4 years?
Yeah, and
that's what will happen.
All the pressure on him. But that's kind of the way he's built, right? Look at that Ohio State game. You were there, man.
Yeah.
You want to talk about pressure? You want to talk about high-pressure moments, and what happened? Mendoza got it
answered.
done. Yes, he did.
He had a ball on second down that sealed the game. That was like, Kelsey doesn't give a damn, but I'm like, that's an NFL throw, girl. That's an NFL throw.
I told you NFL, girl. Yeah. And what's cool about that is because some will push back like, Mendoza, Indiana, what are they doing? When Josh Allen was at Wyoming, I said when he showed up, I was like, that guy's going to be a number one overall pick. He wasn't. I was wrong. But I was right about the first rounder. And again, wrong about stuff, whatever. But I just want people to know quarterbacks specifically can go from kind of being ignored college-wise or like, oh, that's cute. Baker Mayfield, same thing.
Yeah.
Same class as Josh Allen.
You're right.
Baker Mayfield was never seen as a number one overall pick. And then he went to the Senior Bowl after a fine college career with a couple of stops, and he started slinging it. And that's where scouts really kind of got used to and that's where the buzz was created. Carson Wentz. That was North Dakota State, girl. And he goes number 2 overall.
Yeah.
Right? So Mendoza, if you're rubbing your eyes or you didn't watch enough Indiana or whatever, he can be the number 1 overall pick. That's just the way it works. So you don't have to be the, Penn State or USC quarterback. You don't have to do that.
No.
You can come from all over the place, whether it's North Dakota State, number 2 pick, or, something like Wyoming with Josh Allen.
100%. Another quarterback story, transfer story. It sounds like Nebraska quarterback Dylan Raiola intends to enter the transfer
Intends
portal.
to tear his ACL and LCL?
Yeah, but he's going to transfer to the hospital where Mahomes is recovering so he can smell his shorts. The 20-year-old signal caller, he spent the last couple of seasons in Nebraska there, a 13-9 record, threw for 4,800 yards in 2 years, 31 touchdowns and 17 interceptions. I mean, all jokes aside, I just hate Nebraska, but the kid's got something to him. It needs to be developed a little bit more. He's probably going to be a pretty hot commodity in the transfer portal.
You would think so, yeah. It's still weird. His whole mannerisms are...
Yeah, it's just so weird to want to be the exact... You want to be another man. Isn't that weird? Am I the only one that thinks that weird?
No. It's, I mean, we all have mentors or idols. I mean, I just did my Jim Rome impression yesterday.
I mean, not people like I'm envious of.
I
But
totally wanted to be Jim Rome,
Sure.
but I wasn't going to completely copy him. Ridiculous. I'm not going to beat up on Jim Everett or actually have Jim Everett beat up on me.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to do that, but I did have a guy that I tried to follow, I guess. I have no idea, but
Mhm.
like, I wasn't Jim Rome exactly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, it's weird. Top Talk's weird.
Would you sacrifice getting kind of punked like Rome did on it wasn't
ESPN
national
2.
television?
It was
I guess it was
ESPN 2, yeah.
Than to have the career that he's had.
Yeah.
100%.
Punch
right?
me in the Jimmy. I don't care.
Yeah, I think I would probably do it too. Kev, you in? You gonna
Kev's just
would
laughing
you let
after.
Brandon McManus punk you
Whoa,
on television
whoa.
if it meant a luxurious national radio career?
Yep.
That's the right answer.
Wow, and he can't stand McManus.
Yeah. I mean, dude, I would definitely sign up for that. Rome's a multimillionaire off of this nonsense.
Yeah, for sure. And he's an institution, right?
Yeah.
He's a pillar in sports talk radio.
All right, he's a goat of sports talk radio.
Yeah.
The thing with McMahon, he might miss me though.
Kevin, that is so good.
I thought you were going to say, what if it was Justin Simmons, but he doesn't like to hit?
He'll just be
that's
waiting
good.
for the ball in center field.
He's just looking like this.
Is it going to come yet? I'm ready.
Oh, I love a petty Kevin.
Don't talk with your
Kissner.
mouth full, Kev.
Got a French fry.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. All right, so yeah, good stuff there. We'll wish, I guess, Dylan Raiola the best of luck moving forward.
Sure, good luck.
Yeah, good luck. Also, you said it.
They ain't ducks. They cop ducks.
So let's bring it in when we can. Joshua and Aurora. I swear this isn't me. Cecil, who should I play?
Okay.
DJ Moore
Okay.
or Kay Walker this weekend in the
Yeah,
postseason?
the funny thing is do they even know that they have running backs in Seattle? Like, seriously, that is a problem with that team. They got Zach Charbonnet and they have Kenneth Walker. So my initial swipe at this is DJ Moore. I've got Kenneth Walker. Looks like 10 spots behind him in projections. Now, projections-wise, that is a difference of less than 2 points.
Okay.
That's how tightly
Wow.
packed it is for flex
That's
plays
tight.
this week. But, yeah, you're going to go with DJ Moore.
All right, DJ Moore's your answer there. Adam wants to know, hey, this is cool. Hey, fellas, I love the show, and I appreciate
you.
this segment. We appreciate you, Adam, for
Thank
riding
you.
with us. I got a two-quarterback league and dot. I don't know what that means. Get passing points until after. Oh, you don't get passing points until after 300 yards.
Whoa.
That's a weird
Whoa.
league. I've got Allen, going to start him, obviously.
Okay.
But I also have JJ Mariota and Cousins. Adam needs to know who his second quarterback is.
Yeah, could I say it's J.J. McCarthy against that Giants defense?
Oh, wow.
I
And
bet
you're,
I could
you're
say
an
that.
anti-JJ guy.
I'm not the biggest fan. 14, I've got, Mariota at 19 this week. And who was his third one? I got J.J. and Mariota. Who was the third
It
one there?
was Cousins. Kirk
Oh, just
Cousins.
making sure I didn't miss anything. I got Cousins at 26 against Atlanta. So projections-wise, you've got J.J. McCarthy. I've got him at 22.5 points. I've got Mariota at 21 points.
Okay.
So 1.5 difference. It sounds like a big deal. Like, oh, wow, 5 spots. It's really 1.5. But you're going to roll with J.J. And here's the thing. With J.J., you get a piece of Justin Jefferson. And I know he's been down.
That's right.
Trust me, I know
Yeah.
he's been down. But I like a piece of Justin Jefferson more than a piece of Terry McLaurin.
Okay. I like this from one of our texters. Didn't throw your name on here, but I give you some credit because they're giving us an early don't be that guy and then throw in their fantasy question.
Whoa.
Says, don't be that guy that forgets the Baja Blast drinks for some late night munchies. You need the Baja Blast for the munchies, so good point there. And then it says, anyways, what's your thought on who to start as my wide receiver 2, Michael Wilson, Mike Evans, or Juwan Jennings?
Yeah. And
Tribe up, they say.
Tribe up.
That's
I like
cool.
that. We have to know, and again, it's a Tuesday. We have to know the health status of Marvin Harrison Jr., or else it is Michael Wilson. That's for sure. Looks like Marvin Harrison going to be back out there, so that means it's not Wilson. Give me the other two real quick. I was just stuck on his Michael Wilson question.
It was Evans or Jennings.
Oh, and then Mike Evans and then Juwan Jennings. So with Evans this week against Carolina, you'd imagine that Tampa Bay is going to be a little ticked off, a little worked up based on their loss last week to Atlanta on Thursday night. So give me Mike Evans. And again, that's if Marvin Harrison Jr. doesn't play, it's Michael Wilson, period.
Okay.
He's a top 12 play if Marvin Harrison doesn't play. As of right now, Tuesday, it seems like Harrison is going to play, so that drops Wilson and then elevates Evans into your lineup. If that changes Friday, hey, Marvin Harrison's not going to play.
Make a quick flip.
Put Wilson in instead of Evans.
Last one here real quick, and we'll give you more room tomorrow. Proud Tribe member here says Stephen Thornton, PPR flex spot, Justin Jefferson or Rico Dowdle.
Yeah, and that's where we're at with Justin Jefferson, right? As I just said, like he's not doing what he needs to do, but if that's the case, and the weird thing about Dowdle is Dowdle and Chuba didn't do much last week, and the Panthers lost. They lost last week.
The field goal from the
and
Saints,
I'm like, wait a second. You guys are supposed to lead the way. So right now, I'm going to be big on the Minnesota Vikings. I'm going to be big on Justin Jefferson this week. I know it's been bad, but against the Giants, they could thrive and flourish.
All right, a few fantasy answers for you guys right there. Like I said, 12:45 every day. We try to get some of those in, as many as we can. If you didn't get your answers today, we'll send the same question tomorrow, and we'll try to get to that. Hour 4 coming up, quarter 4, and we get back to the Broncos. Vance Joseph changed what he likes to do on defense to beat Jordan Love and the Packers. Does that mean we're going to see a different look from them down the stretch? And what does it mean for VJ now that he is down a starting safety? That conversation's coming at you next.
The Broncos went toe-to-toe with the Packers and walked away with their 11th straight win. Has the path been cleared for Denver to secure the #1 seed in the AFC? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Our country is held together by small businesses. That's a fact. It's also a fact that 9 out of 10 of those small businesses will fail. Why? Because it's hard, really, really hard to build a profitable business from the ground up today. Pure Talk knows that. They started as a small American wireless company determined to keep their customer service in this country. It worked. And today, Pure Talk is determined to help other small businesses prosper by offering them the same white glove service the big guys get. Same service, same 5G network at a truly affordable price. Pure Talk is focused on businesses that employ welders and roofers, electricians, plumbers, HVAC techs, the people who keep the lights on. If that sounds like your business, give Pure Talk Business a try and see just how much you could save. Dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who understands the power of small business. Pure Talk.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Buying an investment property should be simple, right? Find a place that cash flows, make your down payment. But then comes the part every investor dreads, getting a loan. You know what happens next. You hand over your tax returns loaded with write-offs and smart CPA magic, but the bank looks at you like, oh, you're one of those people. Traditional lenders don't get you, but we do. At Cake, we specialize in DSCR loans. DSCR means debt service coverage ratio. Simply said, if rent covers or almost covers the mortgage, we can probably get you funded and you won't need to explain yourself to a loan officer who's never filed a Schedule C. Start building your real estate legacy today. Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE right now. Or visit cakehome.com to learn why life's better with Cake.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far.
And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's powered by Hellsberg. Shop and store are at hellsberg.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces UCCS with pregame starting at 6:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at wistaracu.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
second shifters home as well. We're live. We're local. We're talking all things Denver sports from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. every single weekday. And I want to talk about what we saw Vance Joseph do on Sunday against Green Bay and then see if that translates to any new look to his defense moving forward here down the stretch with Jacksonville, KC on the road, and then hosting L.A., Charger version of L.A., to wrap up the season. So, Cecil, you and I talked about this a little bit yesterday. And Sean was talking about the defense making adjustments and him having a bunch of faith and that side of the ball holding it down and not having to worry too much about what's going on over there. So we know VJ wants to play some man coverage because he trusts his guys on the back end, and then he wants to get after quarterbacks and make their lives living hell. And he's been really, really good at that up until this point. He's got 58 sacks to show for it. On pace to at least get close to, match, or perhaps beat the 72 Bears, who had, I can't remember the numbers, 72 sacks, I believe it was?
Yeah, 85 Bears.
85 Bears, 72 sacks. Bunch of numbers going on. But can get there. Now with the success that we just watched him have, changing his tune a little bit as to how he played Green Bay, is there more of that? It led to a couple takeaways that you and I both called for more of late last week, and he still found a way to get to the quarterback 3 times, or, hey, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Go back to trusting your guys on the back end and just pressuring the hell out of quarterbacks.
How do you know what you like?
Feels good.
I think it might have been Bukowski that said, if it feels good to you, it must be good for you, right?
Yeah.
That's not always the case. But you know what you like because you've tried other things. And you're like, oh, this is my preference.
Trial and error, right?
Right. I had a Kawasaki Ninja back in the day, right? Big E had a CBR. Guess what I tried? The Honda.
Yeah.
It was pretty good. Different from Cowie. Cowie's more straight line speed. CBRs are great handling. Like, great handling. And I'm a Yamaha dirt bike guy, as you know, but I will take a Honda CBR all day. But I'm a Ninja guy, right? So, Vance Joseph, he's a man guy. He loves man defense. He loves man. He loves the blitz. What if you did zone and you didn't blitz? Oh, that works too.
Yeah.
Whoa, okay. Can he introduce some new wrinkles based on the game plan that was there with Jordan Love? Now, here's where we look at the postseason, because it's a Matt LaFleur, cram it up your cram hole, LaFleur offense, and that is a Shanahan offense. It's zone concepts. And what comes with zone concepts? Discipline and wide zone running, which we all know it's a Shanahan system. We all know it. We love it. Who would you face in the postseason that is a Shanahan team? It's not New England. That's Josh McDaniels thing. Buffalo, not really, although they do run the ball. They're not wide zone concepts,
I think you're talking about a very specific game against a pretty specific team here.
So let us know who it is.
Are you talking about a Super Bowl matchup against the Los Angeles Rams?
It could be, yes. So this whole plan of more zone and less blitzing might go away until the Super Bowl. Because on the AFC side of the bracket, maybe Houston has some of those zone concepts, perhaps, and their defense is going to be enough to worry about on the offensive side. But I think when you look at...
Who's a better rushing team right now? It's got to be the Los Angeles.
Yeah, because they can do it with Blake Corum or with Kyron Williams. And then now they're on like their fourth back in Houston. So I look at this and I go, well, Vance Joseph has always told me, you play the system. You design your game plan around the system. You don't necessarily design your game plan around the players. You expect the players to run that system true to form and to have success with what that system calls for. So will we see this? Will it infiltrate? Will there be more zone concepts? Probably not, unless it's against a wide zone team, unless it's against a Shanahan team. I always get mad when people say it's a McVay thing. It's not McVay. McVay came from Shanahan. Yeah. It's a Shanahan thing. So when you face a team that has Shanahan concepts, then you're going to see what you saw against Green Bay. If not, you probably won't.
Well, and we gave credit to Sean Payton earlier, and we'll do some of that again here, about how he's been better with game planning and adjusting. I think Vance Joseph can learn something from himself and his head coach here the last couple of weeks. It's going to change because Trevor Lawrence is balling the hell out right now. We're going to dive deeper into them tomorrow, but the reason you changed against Jordan is because he did something so well against what you do well. So you changed and won. What's Jacksonville bring to the table that Vance can't counter necessarily by what he wants to do well? Kansas City's a whole different ballgame now because it's Gardner Minshew, and that's not really the threat that it would be with Mahomes. But then you get right back to Week 18 in the Los Angeles Chargers. What kind of team are they going to be by then? Are they still a run-first type of football team, and you can play what you want to play, or they desperately need a win in that game and have to rely upon Justin Herbert's arm? Then you might have to fall back to some of that zone stuff we saw against Jordan Love.
Yeah, you're going to have to be versatile, and Vance Joseph proved in this game against Green Bay that he can do that, and it required an adjustment. His plan to begin with was not good. And he even said that last week on Thursday. He's like, I'm going to have a plan, and if that's not working, I'm going to have to adjust. Well, good job, VJ, because you adjusted at the right time, and the second half Broncos defense was much better than the first half.
Are you worried at all about the big runs Jacobs was busting out?
Yeah. Listen, the teams that just stick with the run will be a problem. And I don't care about the numbers because people are, well, they're the number 2 rush defense in the league. Teams stop running against them. So how do you cover for that? You have a weakness against the run. You just do. How do you cover for that? You hope that the other team loses patience because, analytics have certainly infiltrated this game, although Sean Payton will be like, they always try to work, but they don't work. They totally don't work. I somewhat agree with Sean on that statement, but here's what analytics tell you. Even though, as Vince Lombardi said, when you throw the ball, 3 things can happen and 2 of them are bad.
Yeah.
Do you know what analytics say? Analytics say passing is much more efficient than running the ball. I tend to disagree with that.
It's just because of potential chunk plays.
Yeah, because you can have a drive in 3 plays, or if you're going to run the ball, your drive is in 12 plays. So analytics are like, you can score more and you could get more. Like, no, that's not how football works. You don't run football through a calculator. Yeah. This ain't Moneyball, girl. So the way teams get themselves out of it is like the Packers did. Well, let's try a pass here. If they would have stuck with Jacobs, they might have won. If the Eagles would have stuck with Saquon Barkley, they might have won.
Yeah, they just needed to go to Saquon.
If you run against the Bills, they will run. Houston, even with their running back injuries, they still might run on you. And if teams learn that, now how do you get out of that? You can't stop the run. You can't stop the run. How do you get out of it? Hey, Bo, go drop 14 on them in the first quarter so they get away from the run.
Yep.
Can you do that, please? And that's where the team works in concert. Offense and defense together combined to give you the best Broncos game plan.
That's why the analytics stuff drives me nuts sometimes. I'm not the Mr. Hey, ignore it 100% of the time.
No, not at all.
But I don't live and die by it.
It's not the gospel.
Means. No, it's their eye test. It's what you just said. You go score in 4 plays every drive. Your defense is dead by the end of the third quarter, and you're giving up 2-play drives.
Right.
So you can't. like we said, you can't play football on a calculator. It's a part of the conversation and equation, but I think the same way. If you're pure analytics, well, I probably think you're a nerd that's never scored a point in your life. And if you're pure...
Never scored something.
If you're pure, like, I test big, strong guy, well, you're probably a meathead that struggles on the test-taking portion of school.
Mm-hmm.
So I think there's a happy medium in between those two things where you get proper football analysis.
Right.
And hopefully we bring some of that, you know?
Well, I hope so.
Hopefully. Would Kevin does a bunch of our number research. Kevin, you're our PFF on this show.
No. PFF is wrong.
You don't want to be that guy?
My stats are right.
Fair.
I don't
Fair
give
point.
grades. I give real film breakdowns.
You do. You do.
Yes.
That's right.
Yes.
And you're not a pipsqueak.
No. And I'm not British.
No, true.
Because it came from London, right?
Cecil?
No, Scotland.
Scotland. That's right.
I'm not Scottish.
If you're not Scottish, you're crap.
That's a good line right there, Zeke.
That's all Mike Myers. You don't remember that?
No, I don't remember
He do that on Saturday Night Live. Like, if it's not Scottish, it's
yeah,
crap.
Yeah, that's right. Nice pool. All right, we'll get back to the Broncos at 1:30. I want to talk about more of Bo and Sean improving together. In the meantime, let's talk some Nuggets. The injury bug bit the Nuggets again last night, but it seems to be less serious this time around, and the hope is Payton Watson doesn't have to miss too much time. We'll share the details of his injury coming up next.
For the second straight season, the Broncos are headed to the postseason. Under the leadership of Greg Penner, Sean Payton, and George Payton, the Broncos have reestablished themselves as legitimate contenders. Say it loud, Broncos country. The Denver Broncos are back. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Men, it's the holidays, the season of all kinds of hustle and bustle. But if your energy is down, if you aren't sleeping well, if your sex drive is MIA, and you just don't feel like the guy you once were, maybe it's tough to get excited for all the holiday cheer. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if this sounds like you may have low testosterone. And if so, this is the season for you to get treated. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating low T. If you're like most guys, you'll feel the change in just a few weeks. And truly, the results can be life-changing. You'll have improved mental clarity, your energy will kick up, your workouts will be better, your sleep patterns will improve, and your sex drive will likely heat up as well. So call us, and don't go through another season with low T. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. And last year, I went a little rogue and dropped a discount code for my friends at Hermes Worldwide. And you guys used it so much, they almost got mad at me. Well, I'm feeling a little spicy again this season. So I'm bringing it back, baby. You can get 30% off your ride to the game with Hermes Worldwide for your entire season. All you have to do is mention the code PL30. Again, mention PL30 when you book your luxury transportation to Empower Field. And contact Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Go Broncos!
After a car accident, you might wonder, do I really need a lawyer? But at Postman Law, we go beyond the courtroom. We're your single point of contact for insurance, medical bills, and doctors. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. You know, in the game of life, our most valuable asset is our health. With the right equipment, you can train like a pro. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
For the fitness fanatic on your Christmas list, save big this holiday season. At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Hey guys, boy Stink here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash, and you can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-944-33, 720-944-33. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. You want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Babe, your arms look amazing. Working out is paying off.
Thanks. I just wish my chest matched. No matter what I do, I'm frustrated with my man boobs.
Hey, don't beat yourself up. More than half of men have gynecomastia. It's gland tissue, not laziness. Same thing is happening to my friend Trisha's husband. He went to Dr. Cameron Dastry at Modern Surgical Arts of Denver.
For real? You get good results?
He got great results. Call him, honey.
Call today. They're offering complimentary consultations for the fan listeners. 303-470-3400 or at modernsurgicalarts.com.
Want to look 10 years younger and lose 20, 30, 40, 50 pounds before spring? Then it's time for Soda Weight Loss. Soda Weight Loss works without drugs or crazy side effects. In fact, our disclaimer would sound like this.
Side effects at soda weight loss may include looking better than you did in high school. Friends asking, okay, seriously, what are you doing? Long-term confidence, increased energy, the urge to take more photos because you actually like what you see.
I'd been wanting to lose weight and I tried on my own. I'd been seeing things for soda and I was like, okay, I gotta go see what it's all about. It's a great idea, it's a great experience, and I couldn't be happier, honestly, with the results.
You do not have to use weight loss drugs to lose weight and enjoy a healthier, I look 10 years younger version of you. With Soda Weight Loss, you get round-the-clock access to your own personal nutritionist, and right now, when you join Soda Weight Loss, your partner joins for free. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Tune in to Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Nuggets get a dub last night. Avs are in action this evening. Talk about them coming up right around 1:45 in the What We're Gonna Watch Tonight segment.
And away we go.
Yes, we're off. 128, 125. Cease almost a race to 130. Did take the extra 5 minutes in overtime to get close to it. They played decent defense. They were all right there in the second quarter, and they were better than Houston was in the final overtime period. Not outstanding, but there was some defensive energy and effort there early in this game. But the big takeaway is what happened to Payton Watson. A trunk contusion. Yeah, I don't know what that is either. That's why I use Google. It's a bruise, basically, on his chest, back area, and he couldn't come back. As they reported last night, he just couldn't get loose enough to come back and play in the game.
Right.
You know, our own Jake Shapiro, he's always out there covering
He's on top
the games,
of everything.
doing great work for DenverSports.com. Him and I were texting about it. He said it's a caboose bruise. And I said, he's going to be okay? Is there a chance that he plays on Thursday? Jake writes, he's fine. It's pain management. So It just depends on how his body's feeling, upon tip-off and whether or not you can just deal with the pain. Basically, you're going to be fired up with adrenaline through the 48 minutes of the game. It's going to suck hard for the next 24 hours after that. And then can you get yourself ramped back up again? It's a pain tolerance thing moving forward for Payton Watson.
Yeah, and with Payton Watson, we know that he's tough, so he might not miss much time, if any. So we'll talk about this, and we'll hopefully see him back out there because as a starter, he's at 14.2 points per game. That's something without him and without Christian still, without Aaron still, you're going to need those 14 points from somewhere.
Yes,
and you can't always rely on your bench. I know the bench came through last night, but you can't always rely on that. And that part of his game, you rely on Payton Watson for the defense. To get that 14 points a game as a starter, that's going to be missed if he has to miss time.
Yeah, and he has been better on the offensive end. It's not what you're asking him to do, but it's a little Stokely's word, lagniappe, a little extra that you get from them on the offensive side, it's a big deal. And look, last night, now they got it done because Jamal Murray and Spencer Jones, the wacky waving inflatable arm man, was making corner threes, and Jamal took over in overtime. Hey, come through me. We're going to run everything through me. But they needed a guy like that last night. They're going to need a guy like that on Saturday when these same Houston Rockets and the Denver Nuggets get it on, because Houston's tall. They have length. They have depth with tall and length players.
Yep.
So he is an important piece to the Nuggets, especially right now when they're missing their two best defenders.
Yeah, and especially in these sorts of matchups, because what does OKC have as well?
They've got some length too.
Yep. And for me, it's kind of like you have to build for that team, or you have to be ready for that team. You have to be battle tested against that sort of size, and not every team has that.
No.
Houston certainly does, though, and we saw that last night. So it's good that they got through it last night, ending that 4-game home loss streak. Back on top at Ball Arena. Now stay there.
Yeah. By the way, I don't know the relationship between Kevin Durant and Tim Hardaway Jr., but it was either real trash talk going on last night.
I think they're boys.
Or like boys battling,
Yeah,
kind of having a friendly banter back and forth. That's the vibe I got too.
Yeah.
Because when they had the jump ball and he dives on top of him, you could tell Kevin was saying something to him under the pile.
Right.
Like under his breath almost a little bit. And I'm like, that's what you do to a boy. You know?
Yeah, exactly. And boy, I'd love to be courtside for that.
Yeah.
Just to hear what they were saying. But yeah, I think they're boys.
Okay,
That's
that
the way
was
it
kind of the
seemed like
vibe
to
that
me.
felt like
but
it too.
And it was interesting, the energy and the vibe that you had, of course, trying to attack KD as he attacks you offensively. How do you handle him defensively? And he's just one of the cogs that Houston has. They're a problem. They're a problem
for real.
San Antonio, when everybody's healthy, that's going to be a bad problem.
And look, even without Kevin Durant, as soon as next year or a couple of years, whenever he decides to hang him up or join another team for the 19th time, the Rockets core, Sengun, Thompson, Smith Jr., some of these kids that they have, that's what they are right now as kids. They're good basketball players.
Oh, yeah.
The Rockets are around for a few years right now.
Yeah, hopefully. What's Nico Harrison doing? Go trade some of those guys away. Trade them to the East.
Yeah.
Get them out of here. The West is the best, and the West is going to be really, really tough. I know it's a collision course with OKC. Don't drop the ball before you get to the Thunder.
No.
And in the West, that is the capability is there.
You asked me that about the Thunder and the Nuggets in the gap, kind of Thunder, Nuggets, Rockets. You can put the Spurs in, have the conversation
Sure,
there
yeah,
with the Spurs.
everybody healthy.
But look at now, the Rockets have not beat the Nuggets yet this year. And they haven't had Aaron Gordon or Christian Brown in either of the games. They did it last night without Payton Watson. They might have to do it Saturday without all three of them for the entirety of the game. And they're 2-0 against Houston. They haven't even got a chance to play the Thunder yet, who, with a inferior roster, they took them to 7 games. I still feel the same way when they made all these additions and you and I were fired up about the new front office and the moves that they were making. I said back then, on paper, it doesn't feel like any team in the world could beat the Denver Nuggets 4 times in 7 matchups. Now that how many ever games, close to 30 games into the season, I feel even better about my proclamation, and I've been watching them do it without Aaron Gordon and Christian Brown. You're telling me there's a team out there, Houston, San Antonio, Oklahoma City, I don't give a damn who's on the other side, that's going to beat Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets 4 times in 15 days? I don't think it can happen, man.
Yeah, I don't think it can happen either, and now they've got to go out and do that. Get everybody healthy. Get on the same page offensively. Know your role. That's where Timmy Hardaway's great, because every night he just knows, here's what I got to do. I got to shoot a bunch. But
what
it's
a
different.
great role.
It's shot variance, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not MPJ standing in the corner. Timmy Hardaway, he'll put it on the court and go try to yam it down, throw up an alley-oop, whatever. So you love that sort of shot variance from Timmy Hardaway. Get everybody healthy, and then let's go. Let's go, Denver Nuggets. Go get another ring.
By the way, our race to 130, what we're having fun with, leaning right into it. The Nuggets have now scored 110 or more points in 20 consecutive games. It's tied for the 10th longest streak in the NBA since the merger. That'll go up every year because scoring's getting bigger and bigger.
20 consecutive games?
Of
They
110
played 25.
Yeah.
Because they're 19-6.
Yeah.
I can do math.
That's pretty good.
I'm
Shout out Grover.
fancy.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, that's literally, we're going to outscore everybody. And then when it's crunch time, that's a close game with 5 minutes left on the clock, we'll play they'll give effort on defense. I don't want to say play it. They'll give some more effort on defense.
Well, it didn't help Houston last night as they were throwing up tons of bricks in overtime. And that's why you got outscored, 11-8 in overtime?
Yeah. Yeah, It's just a fun matchup, man. We had an outstanding possible Super Bowl preview on Sunday. I know it's not the picked favorite, but that could be a Western Conference final matchup, a second-round matchup in the postseason to get to a Western Conference final, what we saw last night. So it's been 2 straight days of some damn good Denver sports.
And the nice thing is, because we talk about Houston being a problem, San Antonio already healthy, they're going to be a problem for OKC too. Now maybe it's less so because they're a machine. They're an absolute machine. So maybe it's less of a problem, but imagine if Houston can get them. You know what I mean?
That'd be nice.
And do yourself some sort of favor. And not that I feel the Nuggets would match up poorly. In fact, I think it's quite the opposite. I think they match up great, but we know it's 7. They face OKC. We know it's going 7 games.
I mean, we already know because of the you have to go to Oklahoma City, beat them on their home hardwood in Game 7.
Yep.
It's not out of the realm of possibility. It's not even. I like the Nuggets' chances.
Okay.
I like the Nuggets' chances.
You like the way that they match up?
I do.
Okay.
I do. Absolutely, I do. Nuggets Nation, you tell us. Am I crazy for thinking that there's no gap? Look at us. We're changing. There is no spoon, Cease, when it comes to the Nuggets and the gap there in the NBA. We'll have that conversation tomorrow on the NFL side. Let's get back to the Broncos. Bo, he's been better, but Sean has also shown improvements. Between the two, who's taken the bigger step the last month? Let's all answer that next.
The win streak rolls on. Bo Nix and the offense came alive and led the Broncos to a victory over Green Bay. Has Sean Payton established an identity that can lead the Broncos to Super Bowl 60? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Annuities, not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Tess, what's up?
Oh, you know, the CFO needs me to book a week of travel. I'm days behind on invoices. The plants in the lobby are dying, and now I have to order lunch for 80 with gluten-free options.
Just use EasyCater.
EasyCater?
One platform built for workplaces. Tons of great restaurants, any group size, with tools to meet dietary needs and stay on budget. Plus, rewards.
Rewards?
You earn rewards points when you order. Good for discounts or even gift cards for you.
Now that's what's up.
EasyCater, the easy, rewarding way to order food for work. Order now at easycater.com.
A new exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card is your opportunity to go from cardholder to ticket holder for the FIFA World Cup 2026. For a limited time, when you're approved for a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card, you're eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more today at bfa.com/cardfwc26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America NA in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, feeling cooped up this winter? Mark Schlereth here. You know these Colorado nights can get freezing cold with your furnace running nonstop just to keep things cozy. But here's the thing. While your heating system is working overtime, it's also blowing dust, dirt, and debris through your air ducts and straight into the air you breathe. That's where Ductworks comes in. Your trusted air duct cleaning experts. Using a powerful combination of scraping and vacuuming technology, the Ductworks team clears out years of buildup, grime, and other gunk hiding in your ductwork. The results? Cleaner, fresher air, better energy efficiency, and a healthier home or office for you and your family. Don't wait until spring. Breathe easier now with top-rated service from Ductworks. Call them at 303-425-0985 or visit them online today at ductworks.com for a free residential or commercial estimate.
303-425-0985.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hey folks, Stoke here from my friends at Embers Golf, your go-to spot for holiday shopping. That's right, gear up, save big, and surprise the golf fan and your family. Embers Golf is family-owned and customer-focused, so you know you're getting the best service and the best deals. I know, I got a full bag fitting from my guys over there, Trevor and Tate. I'm telling you, it was the absolute best. I love my new clubs that I got this year. Driver 3-wood, all my irons. What a golf year it's been. So don't wait, shop now at embersgolf.com. Embers Golf, where your passion meets a green.
Guys, this is Christine from Beau Visage Skincare and Spa. The holiday is almost here, but there's still time to buy that special woman a gift package at Beau Visage. Whether you buy a European facial, soothing massages, or another of our fabulous services, I guarantee at Beau Visage she'll be pampered in luxury, all at very competitive prices. Plus, it's easy shopping. Call 303-779-5002 or bvspa.com. That's bvspa.com.
Do you own a small business? You need to hear this. A seismic shift is coming. It's time to get super sure. Not kind of sure, not pretty sure, but super sure. Coming soon.
Denver Sports Snapshot.
Tonight on 104.3 HD3, DU basketball faces UCCS with pregame starting at 6:30.
One of Newsweek's best regional banks and credit unions. Learn more at wistaracu.com.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
You ready?
I'm ready.
You ready, Kev?
Tribe, you ready? Your line is say cheese.
Here we go. Say cheese. Yes. One more time. Get ready. Say cheese.
There we go. A great little jam right there.
I love it.
Guys, I think we should start a band.
I think so too.
Call it Say Cheese.
Say Cheese.
Mm-hmm.
We just do the ad libs of other artists. Just say the stuff.
Except we say one line each song.
Right.
There you go.
Good stuff. I love it. I got to check the text line, see if our boy Joe Majestic, he always gets in on the Say Cheese.
Say Cheese.
Always like that. Alex has done it as well.
I know it's different now, but I think it was Dennis Miller or somebody always used to say, you could take a song, change absolutely nothing, and claim it as your own, just like Diddy. That's different now. You probably don't want to be like Diddy. I'm just saying. Oh, and I got my heart broke.
Yeah.
Because on Twitter yesterday I had the, oh my God, 50 Cent's going to do a documentary on LeBron. It got community noted. It was fake. It was fake.
That's because we all want it. That's why we all want it to. We want to manifest it to be real.
Do you think LeBron James is dirty behind the scenes?
I don't need to think. I know. I've got proof.
I would just say wouldn't mind if that stuff came to light. Just because LeBron's a phony and a fraud and not Michael Jordan.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I guess technically I don't have the proof, physical proof on my person, but I know where to find it. Awesome. Joe Majestic just texted in. Say cheese.
Say cheese.
Hell yeah, Joe.
There we go.
I knew you'd be riding with us. Always appreciate that. All right, Broncos conversation here before we talk about what we're watching tonight and what we're going to preview. Someone just wrote in, say queso. That was pretty good, too.
Say taco. It is Taco Tuesday.
It's our boy
right?
Big Perm. Yes, it is. With Bo and Sean, with what they've done. Now, they both get credit, but let's have a fun little radio conversation here, Cease. If you have to pick one that's been better over the last month and has led to, I mean, obviously they were winning prior to the last month, but has led to the win streak staying alive and them definitely passing the eye test so much more than they were the prior month to the month that we are living in right now. So you do have to do it. You have to make the pick here for the fun radio conversation. Who's been better in the last 4 games? Sean Payton as the play caller and game planner, or Bo Nix as the Q and the one that executes said plays?
It's Bo.
How come?
Because he has to execute it. Sean's been calling some better games. It's been a while since I really blame Sean for the kind of hiccups or the setbacks or the stumbling blocks for this Broncos offense. It's Bo and his execution. He's got to settle his feet. He's got to stay on time, stay on target, break if you need to. But really, set your feet, throw on schedule, throw on platform. I like that he can do off platform, but he was getting lazy with his mechanics where he was throwing off platform when he didn't need to.
Yep.
That's an ultimate sin. It's the cardinal sin for quarterbacks, that and patting the ball. Can you tell I hate when quarterbacks pat the ball?
Yeah.
Unless you're John Elway and you got that rocket, you can't pat the ball. That tells the defense's pass is coming. So Bo's gotten over those bad habits, and over the last month, it has been Bo Nix's play coupled with Sean Payton's game plans. But Sean had him before, and Bo was messing it up. Now they're still winning, and then the fourth quarter, Bo would take over, whatever. So they're still winning. It's hard to kind of nitpick, but yeah, I think it's been more on Bo and his execution.
See, and I don't have a ton of pushback for you because exactly the way you started is exactly what I would say of like, they got to go out and do it. Sean's drawing it up on a playbook or a whiteboard and then
Waffle House menu.
Trying to translate that to Bo in real time. But I'm not saying you're doing this. I do want to make the case for one Sean Payton of the things that he has done, and it really goes back to running the ball without J.K. Dobbins on the roster. I can't say it enough, and I'm going to keep saying it. I thought we were about to go through a stretch. What J.K. started missing around the Houston game, something like that?
So you're going to think it was going to be pass.
Exactly.
Pass.
I thought we are going to look at box scores where Bo Nix is throwing the ball 45 times.
Oof.
And that's not a formula for success. I don't care if your quarterback's Patrick Mahomes or Matt Stafford. You should not throw the football 45 times. That's not what this game is built to do. That's what I was worried about, and he hasn't done it. He didn't almost go to his default setting of, I trust Bo so much, we're just going to throw the ball all over the place. He continues to run. I've accepted some of those screens and some of the checkdowns are a part of that long extension of the run game. I know it's not pretty and it's not what everybody wants, but, dude, I give this guy so much credit for showing us, me specifically, that he's not just this one-trick pony that's so set in his ways because he's a stubborn old man. Like, he's a dude that's about ball and cares so much about winning, probably because he hates losing so much, that he goes, I don't care about my personal feelings, beliefs, or football philosophy. I'm going to do what I have to do to put my guys in positions to succeed. Now, they have to execute, like you said.
Right.
But, man, I can't write off who Sean's been the last month.
It feels a bit like the chicken and the egg conversation, which
does.
I'm fine
Yeah.
with. I mean, that's kind of what sports radio is, right? So, whether you take the analytical approach, whether you take the emotional approach, right? I like the approach of it's a results-based business and they're getting it done. By the way, Week 10 is JK's last game.
Week 10, okay.
Week 10 against the Raiders, 18 for 77. But he had 18 carries. He had 20 carries once against Philadelphia. The fact that R.J. Harvey got 19 carries, that's clearly on Sean because he's the one calling the plays. That's clearly on Sean to go to the rookie who is not yet a great runner. He just isn't.
And what did Sean say 2 weeks ago, right? Something along the lines of, like, there's more there.
Yeah.
Talking about RJ.
Oh, he said, you haven't seen anything yet.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, so, but the problem with those 19 carries is that there never was the big run. I've always said I want R.J. Harvey to get 15 carries. I really thought that was the max with Sean. If it's 19, I'll take 19. But within that, dozen, 15, maybe 19, within there, I want like a 30-yard run. Just for the way R.J. Harvey's makeup is. He is a compact runner. He's not a small runner at all. When he follows his blocks, good things happen. But along with that, you need that big run. So then it isn't 19 for 60, it's 19 for 120 because he got that big 50-yarder in there. So that's what we'll continue to watch and kind of hope for, that they can spring it with RJ Harvey. And he's not going to get 19 every week. I kind of wish he did.
I don't know that he'll get 19 again. I'm with you that's the number.
I kind of wish he would, but if it's at least 12, you need 12 to 15 carries from your number one running back, and that is RJ Harvey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we were talking about like 20 touches is what we're looking at
right.
for RJ. Get to that number, and everyone will feel great. Look, it is a fun radio conversation because I don't think there's a wrong answer. You have your opinion and gave some good reasons as to why. I have my opinion and like to think I gave some good reasons as to why. Both of them are the reason that it's looked the way it's looked, and this win streak has gone to 11. But for the exercise, pick one. Tribe, you tell us. Why don't you break the tie? 303-713-1043 on the RamosLaw.com text line. Sean or Bo been better down the last stretch here, the last month of football games that have been going on? Let's catch up to a few of your texts and your comments over on the YouTube side and tell you what we're watching tonight with the Avs in action. How do they stay red hot? That's coming up next.
The Broncos went toe-to-toe with the Packers and walked away with their 11th straight win. Has the path been cleared for Denver to secure the number 1 seed in the AFC? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Are you trapped in a high-rate mortgage? Are you seeing your hard-earned money fly right out the window? There it goes. Well, at CakeHome.com, you can stop it today. CakeHome.com is offering the lowest mortgage rates in years. What's up, everybody? It's Cecil. CakeHome.com's rate reduction home loan program has slashed high house payments by hundreds of dollars a month for their customers. Lock in a fixed rate as low as 4.995% APR, and you can even close within 2 weeks, and often with no appraisal needed. Oh, yeah, did I say you can skip your next 2 house payments entirely? Well, you totally can. Listen up. These low rates might not last, so call CakeHome.com now for a free, no-obligation quote. I'm telling you, CakeHome.com, they're the best. Imagine lower payments, more money in your pocket. It's a fresh start. Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. Cake Mortgage Corp., Equal Housing Lender, NMLS 1734623, licensed in Colorado by the Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Sniffles and sneezes got you down? GoodRx is here to help with big savings on commonly prescribed cold and flu meds. GoodRx is free and easy to use. GoodRx is accepted at all major pharmacies like CVS, Walmart, and Walgreens. Just search your prescription, find a coupon, then show your pharmacist at the drop-off counter. GoodRx is not insurance, but it works whether you have insurance or not. If you do, GoodRx may beat your copay price. Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com to save today.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. You know, one of the perks about having 4 kids that you know about is actually getting a direct line to the big man up north. And this year, he wants you to know the best gift that you can give someone is the gift of Mint Mobile's unlimited wireless for $15 a month. Now, you don't even need to wrap it.
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Brandon Stokely here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Men, it's the holidays, a time of love and joy. But if you suffer from erectile dysfunction, the season can be tough on you. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you and your partner are experiencing struggles because of ED, change it up this year. Give the best gift you can give to the one you love by treating your ED and restoring your relationship. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED, and as a Prometic restorative health practice, we've literally seen countless thousands of relationships renewed across the nation. Plus, with treatments having success rates well over 90%, coupled with many treatment options, we can likely find the right one for you. You may even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So call us and give your partner the best gift you can give this season, a renewed, restored relationship. Your first visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in our office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
I love the song, Cease. In the back of an El Camino. This song inspired one of my best Halloween costumes of all time.
In the back of an El Camino?
No, I was a tornado once. Me and my buddy Dave, I think we were hurricanes is what we were. Okay. And we were going to a house party of, God, what a...
Did people know what you were? It's one of my don't be that guys. I've already said it for Halloween. Don't be that guy that has a costume that nobody knows what it is. I was Aaron Kaufman from Gas Monkey Garage. People thought I was homeless. They kept giving me money. I was like, no.
So Dave and I were hurricanes. By the way, Dave's wife is Alyssa. I've talked about them before. She started texting me yesterday of poor rich scenarios where you can't tell the difference that you brought up yesterday. She had some good ones too. But we were hurricanes, and I was a terrible teenager. I am so sorry for those that I affected. And upon arrival of like, welcome to the party, we just start spinning back to back and knocking stuff off of the walls. That was our entire Halloween costume.
What?
Yeah. It was awesome, dude. In the moment, now you look back as a homeowner and you go, what a POS you were.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm talking about myself.
Yeah, I get mad. There's a meme. I think it's Hulk Hogan looking out of the shades. Anytime someone I don't know parks in front of my house, I'm like, what are you doing?
Dude.
What are you doing?
The street parking. That is, again, I get it.
It's totally wide open. Anybody can park there.
It's not my property.
But what are you doing?
But when you park in front of my house, I want to slash your tires. Okay?
My God. Don't rub another man's rhubarb. Don't mess with somebody's car, man. That's like rule number one.
I just hate it. It's
don't mess with somebody's car, though.
You've got other parts to park. Why do you have to park right in front of my joint? It drives me nuts. It's a little better now.
Apparently.
Now we have a garage and stuff, so it's okay. But when I was in the townhome and had no room, it's like, God dang it, man. That's a definite don't be that guy. All right. I want to get to a few of your guys' weighing in on Sean or Bo getting the most credit here over the last month. And we're going to preview what's going down with the Colorado Avalanche. So tell us if you've got anything about these Avalanche that you want to see tonight or expect to see tonight.
They were talking about over-unders in our YouTube chat. Creaky, Mel, whole group.
That.
Yeah.
Over under goals scored?
Tornado.
Or power play goals?
Or shots attempted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Power play goal, the line is just half every game. Can they get one? That's all we're looking for.
Can they do it one time, please?
I want to dive into that in a second. Let me remind you one more time about our final week of our Denver Sports Equipment Drive. You guys have been crushing this, and Recruiting Classroom is going to get a whole bunch of sports equipment thanks to you guys.
Yes.
Our friends at the Blue Sports Stable in Superior are taking donations of gently used or new sports equipment. Most needed items include volleyballs, soccer balls, footballs, baseball bats, and you can find drop-off locations and that full list of needed items over at DenverSports.com/equipment. Again, that is DenverSports.com/equipment. If you can, donate. If you can't, all good. Understand it's a holiday season. You got to take care of yours too. But if you've got the extra cash or you're buying new extra sports equipment for your kids, your crew, save that old stuff. We can put it to good use. They can put it to good use. Recruiting Classroom and the Blue Sports Stable up in Superior. They do great work. Let's do our part to contribute. All right, see, some of the folks on the tribe. It's a fun conversation, actually. This is a pretty healthy split. A 970 texter is Tori up in Loveland. What's up, Tori? Says, Bo for show.
Sean still has issues with clock management, personnel changes, and such. All
True.
right.
Very true.
To that point from Torrey, even Romo was saying it.
Yeah.
With 5 minutes left in the
in.
fourth quarter, like, you got to roll a little bit faster. So point for Cecil's side there.
Yeah.
It's a good argument.
It's Bo, man. Bo's taking that step. What else can he do?
Okay. Here's another one, though. The other side here from Beth. Sup, Beth? She says, ooh, that's a tough one. But I think it's Sean. He's getting plays in faster. She does right for the most part. Nice work, Beth. Running the ball, calling plays for Bo to be mobile. He's also showing confidence in Bo. That does come from Bo keeping his end of the deal. Then she writes, so basically I have no idea. But Beth sort of leaning towards Sean with some of the reasonings I gave her.
Okay.
Like I said, I think it's a fun conversation because there's not, like, I don't think you're 100% wrong. I don't think I'm 100% wrong in my belief.
Those are the best conversations, right? Where you can go back and forth. Is it Sean? Is it Bo? Honestly, it's both. But it's beautiful to come together like that and to have this run in front of you. You're in position to get the number 1 seed. And we're going to go over some playoff potential scenarios tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a way to secure the number 1 seed this week. Requires a win over Jacksonville. And Jacksonville's going to be tough. So got to watch the injury report. What's going on with RJ Harvey? We already pretty much know with Brandon Jones. Feel good about PJ Locke starting if he needs to. But, yeah, you're in position now. Your math changed. Your math changed from you'll be a playoff team to now you win the AFC West and to now you might be the number 1 seed. But as Sean Payton said and emphasized to Zach, hey, we haven't done anything yet.
He was yelling at Zach for no good reason.
I know. Poor Zach. Zach's a good guy.
Zach's a big boy. He'll handle it.
Yeah. He's good to go. He probably laughed it off.
I'm sure he laughed it off.
Mhm.
It's almost a bad.
We all do, Sean. I hate to tell Sean that, but we all, whenever you're mean to us, Sean, we all just laugh. They're all gonna laugh at you. Yeah, we laugh at you.
It's that you get together and you're like, what did he tell you?
What Sean
What
do?
did he yell at you about?
Well, when he went after Luka the first time, I just went up to Luka. I was like, "Welcome to the club."
Yeah. I watched a little Luka.
Yeah, a little post-game report.
Post-game report
Yeah.
video. Did a good job.
Yeah. No, it's got some good people around there. Maybe not good some people, but like Luka's a real one, and Zach's my guy. And how do you know this? One, he works hard, but two, years ago when he was a young shaver, I identified Zach Stevens as a guy on the come up. I gave him a pair of shattered backboard ones.
No way.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I don't see him wearing them very often.
Zach.
Come on, Zach Stevens.
I don't know. He's not.
But
really
yeah,
a
he's got
sneaker guy.
He's not really a Jordan guy, but
He's like quarter zip and Cole Haans kind of fella, right?
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with
I'm
that.
not saying there's nothing wrong with that either.
Quarter zip is awesome. Cole Haans are awesome.
I'm wearing one right now.
My Super Bowl shoes are Cole Haans.
Oh, really? They're comfortable as hell.
They are very comfortable, and they're silver. They're like chrome.
Nice.
My Super Bowl shoes, I only wear them for the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
They're Cole Haans, and they're silver. They're shiny.
The year the Nuggets won the championship, I had a pair of Nuggets-colored Cole Haans that matched the Mile High City jerseys.
Oh.
Yeah, I was always fired up to
Of
wear
the
those.
new jerseys, those are probably the best.
I love
The
those
Skyline ones are my favorite, but they're also not the true Crayola Skyline like they should be. So, yeah, I'll take the Mile High City ones. I think Kev didn't like those ones,
Yeah,
right?
Kev
We're talking
didn't.
about that.
You didn't like the Mile High
Mile High
Cities, huh?
City ones I actually like.
The blue and red ones.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a circle.
Yeah, I like those.
I'm not a fan of them.
Really?
You're
Yeah.
crazy.
They're so
You're nuts.
I like the plain white ones and the dark blue ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
And by the way, for me and like 3 people, there's a New Balance skate shoe that's Nuggets colors too. I think it's the Jamie Foy like 706 or something like that.
Okay.
So me and 3 people are super fired up about that.
You know what I'm hunting for? And
What?
yes, I will wear it, and probably with no undershirt, because why do you wear a jersey with an undershirt? I'm hunting for the yellow
Okay.
Allen Iverson Nuggets jersey.
Oh, wow.
If y'all got one,
Yeah.
size medium or size large, medium will piss you guys off because you'd be like, why are you wearing a medium?
Not me. You're talking about Drew.
Oh, yeah, Drew. might turn some heads.
Yeah. That's, you know what that jersey reminds me of? I had not even associated it with AI before. It reminds me of Andre Iguodala.
Maybe I don't want
That's
it.
like the, when you said the yellow jersey, I'm seeing him
Right.
in that jersey with his stupid arm sleeve and snitching on
They're snitching
George
on
Karl.
everybody. Of every jersey that we've had, let's say, since the Dikembe Crayola ones, I'm still a fan of the maroon, like the McDice jerseys.
Yeah.
Still a fan of that. LaFonso Ellis, my guy.
Yep.
Love
Yep.
him. So I love that jersey. But those yellow ones, low-key, of that era, were my more favorite
Yeah.
than the baby blues. Everyone loves the baby blues, which are cool. The baby blues were cool. That era was really good, right? I still think those yellows are Or
I
better.
think, yeah, I do. Look, the Nuggets actually gave me a full, as a Ty Lawson, I got the full get up of that color back in the day. I have no idea what I did with that stuff, but for a magazine photo shoot that I was doing.
Yeah, you and D and Adam.
Yeah. It was
Nice.
back in the Denver Sports Nation days.
Yeah, you guys are a good show.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't know what the hell we were doing, but we were having fun with it.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of flying by the seat of our pants.
Well, that's the main thing, man.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's it. Iggy and Ty Lawson, I think of with those with those yellows.
Okay.
Andre Iguodala. But it'd still be a pretty sweet AI.
Sure.
one to
Yeah,
have.
yeah.
All right, couple things for what we can watch tonight. I don't know how much it matters to you. The NBA, the cup?
The cup,
The
yeah.
in-season
right.
cup or whatever they're calling it.
I think ESPN was talking about it the other day or last week. Is like, what does the NBA Cup mean for the Knicks? Oh, God. Nobody cares about the NBA
you
Cup,
care at
Adam
all?
Silver.
You care at all
Nobody,
tonight?
Zero people care.
I'm
Zero.
a basketball guy.
Adam Silver won. So Nosferatu cares. One undead vampire cares. That's it.
I love basketball. It is my favorite sport because the way they dribble them down the court. I will not watch a single second of the NBA Cup game tonight. I'll actually wait the extra half hour just to get the abs in my life and not watch sports for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
That's what
yeah.
I'm going to do.
No, we got to lock in with that Kraken game tonight, man. You kidding me?
The NBA Cup is so stupid. And I wonder, too, how much with this schedule stuff, you know the reason the Nuggets only played 2 games in the last 8 days is because of this NBA Cup. And they're not the only team. Houston's in the same situation.
Yeah.
They've been hanging out in Denver. I wonder how much more this is going to hang around in the NBA because the juice is certainly not worth the squeeze when it comes to schedule manipulation, at least from my perspective. But the Avalanche are in action tonight. They're playing the Kraken in Seattle. A couple of things I'm looking for. One, I don't know if the Kraken fans are still really dumb and going to boo Cale Makar.
Oh, they'll definitely boo
Remember from
Cale
a
Makar.
few years ago when he
got the suspension.
Right.
It's his only suspension of his career.
No intent at all. He's Cale Makar.
Right.
Do you guys know anything about him?
Right. It was
Really
a Jared
stupid.
McCann hit.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Just really bad look from the Kraken's fans. They did sweep this team a year ago, and the Kraken aren't very good at home, and the Avalanche, though, very good on the road. How does it translate tonight? What do they look like? I would imagine the Avalanche get it done. Now it's just, can you clean up the little things that we talk about when we talk about the Avalanche?
Yeah, and can you believe nearly a year has passed since these two teams last faced off? December 19th of last year.
Damn.
Brothers, December 16th.
Wow.
But it was Avs 5-2. And again, I always like to look at like, hey, last year and Eustace Annunen. And that's like, think about how much different the Avs are this year. So if it's 5-2 again, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, they should handle their business.
Yeah. But the nice thing about the Avs being that wagon is they can handle it in different ways. Does it have to be 2-1 tonight? Okay, they can win that. Does it have to be 5-2 tonight? Okay, they can win that. Does it have to be 5-4 tonight? Yeah, they can win that too. They can win in multiple ways.
Fun thing to keep an eye on. Of course, you got the Kraken tonight, then you got the Jets at Ball on Friday night. But Minnesota, who now suddenly are players after a decent trade, or a big trade, I shouldn't even call it decent, but I want to be disrespectful to Minnesota. They go
Always.
to Minnesota to
For
take on
everything.
the Wild on Sunday. Again, great job, NHL schedule makers. Sunday at 4 o'clock, the Avs will have a huge matchup against Minnesota, and no one will watch it.
Good job, NHL. By the way, let's talk about Nathan McKinnon against the Kraken. In the last 5 games,
pretty good.
14 points.
In how many games?
5.
Oh, wow.
14 points. 5 games. That's 3 points a game.
That's pretty good for old
That's
Nathan
3 points a
McKinnon there.
game.
Kev, I think we have an investment to make.
Cha-ching. Look at you guys. Look at you guys.
I was thinking over already.
Kev, do you have VTI yet?
Yes.
You do?
I have VIP parking.
Oh.
Is that what you're asking for?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
I don't even know that you have that. I know where you park over here.
Yeah, I park far away.
You park so far away.
I get extra steps in.
You do it by design. You're trying to keep the ride clean.
Yes.
That's what I
Keeps
do.
the ride clean, get some steps in.
And
Yeah.
then people park next to me.
Kev is watching his girlish figure.
Yeah, that's right. I did when we walked in at the same time today, Kevin and I.
You didn't know whether to laugh at that or not. They're all going to laugh at you.
I'm told I'm supposed to start a diet at the beginning of the year.
Oh, really?
I say, why don't you start the diet?
Whoa, dude.
And then tell me how it goes, and then I'll do it.
I will tell you that our significant others,
Yes.
our ladies,
They run
just trying to help.
stuff.
They're just trying to help.
Yeah.
Hey, Kev, as the old guy, I would just recommend listen. Listen.
So no Mountain Dews at 2 a.m.?
No.
Well, you don't have to give up everything.
No. Zero. Mountain Dew zero.
Okay.
Zero sugar, 0 calories. I still get the flavor of Mountain Dew every day without the sugar
just
or
with
the
the
calories. Yeah, basically cut out bread and sugar.
So we got to think Cooper on everything because he wears number 0 for the Broncos.
Okay.
Agent Zero.
Agent Zero. So we just got to think 0 all the time.
You're the Agent Zero of the fan starting in January.
Oh, man.
Good luck.
He's not looking forward to it already. He said, oh, man. All right, it's KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver. Yeah, we're watching some Avs action tonight, and we'll report back to how it went, what we saw this evening, tomorrow, and of course the Broncos will be back to work. It'll be install day, everything they'll get going on down at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit for the Jaguars game. But we'll get closer and closer to it, and then the Nuggets will be back on the hardwood after a victory last night against Houston coming up on Thursday. But big Avs game tonight. If you do care about the NBA Cup, I guess you get Knicks and Spurs. Some talk about Wemby being a player coming in off the bench and participating in this one. So we'll see what it looks like tonight. I'll catch some highlights, and if you watch it, I don't know, share your thoughts with us about what this game may or may not look like. But I'm involved in the Avalanche tonight. That's where my eyeballs and my attention will be. See the Avalanche get a dub this evening and keep their hot ways alive. Philip Lindsay is sliding in here. Phil, I was asking Cecil.
Hey, you guys smell good. Who you got the cologne on, or is it Cecil?
I think it was Cecil. Although
the aftershave.
I did say I pulled this out of my golf bag, and I do different stuff on the golf course. So I did spray this morning a little bit of something.
He's like golfing.
A little golf shirt, yeah.
All right.
Do you care at all about the NBA Cup with the finals tonight?
You know, I'm not gonna sit here and say I care a ton about it. I think it's fun. It's unique. It keeps everybody interested right now because it's such a long season. The courts, my son loves to watch the games with the courts and the different colors. I can't stand it at times.
I'm not a fan
let's
either.
say Golden State Warriors have a bright yellow. I'm like, come on, man. But it's something different that the NBA is trying to do, trying to get everybody involved. It seems like the players love it as well because they get a little bit more money if you're the top dog. So I'm okay with watching it. I'm not like, oh, we must win. And now that the Nuggets are kind of just chilling, I mean,